Oh, yeah. My God. Hardcore to the mega. SK, thank you so much for 79 months. Holy shit. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Known each other for so long. Rolo. Oh, by the way, SK, I ordered that book. The one that I told you to get and didn't give you context, but then we found out that it was the main recommendation people have been saying is it's Blueprints but fiction. House of Leaves. I started to read the digital copy and went, oh, no, no, no. Oh, no, 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 no. This has to be physical. Oh, shit, we're still in... I didn't even realize. We were still in emote only mode. Thank you so much. I was going to ask if you wanted my copy. Nah, I went ahead and I ordered one. I got it hard copy too. It feels like a book that should be hard copy. Well, hopefully I'm all right. I was right with that. But maybe not. So we'll see. How we doing, everybody? Mine arrived a few days ago, not for me. Oh no, you don't like it? As soon as I saw it, I remembered seeing, like, I don't know, maybe a year ago. I'm not sure when it came out. I think it's actually a little bit older. But I do remember seeing a bunch of TikToks from like a year ago or 2 years ago where people were like flipping the book upside down and like rotating it and looking confused. And I remember thinking, oh, that's this book. That's this book that everyone was referencing. I'm a lazy reader. Are you talking about House of Leaves? Yeah, I went ahead and I got a physical copy of it so that I could, because it just seemed like not something that you read digitally. I started going through it and it's making me work. That's exciting, actually. Because I wonder if it's just one of those things where you can, pick it up, read a little bit at a time and then set it down, kind of like a puzzle. Anyway, don't tell me too much. I don't want to know. I'm just going to get it. It's going to arrive and we'll open page 1 and we'll see what happens. We'll go from there. A book puzzle? Yeah. So, oh my God, my bookie's in here. My bookie's in here this morning. Yes, Christine Uncecchio. It's apparently the reviews that I've been told are like it is Blueprints, but in book form. So I went ahead and I ordered a physical copy of it to give it a go. I'll let you guys know. That's intriguing. Yeah. So the first thing I had heard about it was, essentially that. And then the first thing I did, because this is before I had played Blueprints, but I feel like I met Lucid Fox and Fox around the time that I, had started streaming. So I don't know if this is accurate, SK, because it's weird on the internet and weird on Twitch. But I feel like Fox. I feel like we were in that same... Well, anyway, I was in Lucid Fox stream and they were just randomly talking about books. And they had recommended a couple and somebody was like, oh, House of Leaves. And he had said, you know what House of Leaves is? It's that game Blueprints, but in book format. And I was like, oh, say less. And then I immediately DM'd you and was like, I don't know if you do fiction, or maybe I said it on stream. I don't know if you do fiction, but this is the book. House of Leaves, and I didn't tell you why. But that's why, because they said it was very much like Blueprints in that it's, I guess, puzzly. and whatnot. So very, very cool. Maybe I'll try it again when my mind is less cluttered. Yeah, there's a time and a season for everything, I suppose. Hello, Sav. What you snacking on? I fucking love that emote, dude. It's so good. I finished my book last night. Actually, speaking of books, I finished the Before They Were Hanged. Snacking on some chocolate. Ooh, that sounds good. So I finished Before They Were Hanged and immediately started the third one, although I don't know what the third one's called right off the top of my head. It's so crazy to me to think about how much time went in between these books, because they feel like all one long omnibus of a book, you know? It feels like one fluid narrative that just happened to be broken up into sections. I grabbed the first one after everyone was talking about it. The blade itself, you look super relaxed, by the way. I am, and I haven't even taken my meds yet. I'm feeling very tired, to be honest. Have you started it yet, Bardis? The blade itself, I mean? A couple chapters. Yeah, because I felt like it started a little bit slow for me, but then there was a part where I just forgot that I was reading. I don't want to say I forgot I was reading, but it was more like I went, oh, I'm not thinking about it anymore. You know? How sometimes in a book, the first couple of chapters, you can be like, yeah, I wonder when this is going to pick up, or this is okay. I'm enjoying the writing, but you're acutely aware that you're still reading a thing and you're waiting for it to kind of pick up. And then there was just a moment where I was like, oh, I've been super engaged in this and I have forgotten, even though it's like slow burn, you know, like I feel like nothing technically plot wise has happened yet that I can identify, but it had. I just didn't know it yet because they didn't make a big deal about it. But I will say this. I will say the second book was crazy pacing. It was just like book one was, you know, putting all the shit on the campfire, and book two was the whole thing just lit up with lighter fluid. It was nuts pacing and stuff. It was really, really good. Oh, wow. Yeah, I was shocked by how fast it was. It's definitely starting slow. That whole first book is like that. But I've never read a book where I was like, I've been told it's grimdark. It is definitely grimdark. I'm trying to figure out how to articulate this properly. I've never really read a book where I was like, oh, this is super slow burn and nothing happened really sort of in this whole book. It's set up, but I also didn't care. I was totally into it. Where I cared more about the characters in the first half of the first book, where I was genuinely like, oh, this is chill. I'm just going to chill and find out what happens to these characters, you know? Like I wasn't dying for the pacing to pick up or anything. So yeah, I don't know. It's kind of hard for me to articulate that properly, I guess. You'll see when you read it and, you know, maybe it'll be your thing or maybe it won't be. It was a series that actually made me read through the series in recent history. Did you ever give Mother of Learning a try? No, but I did try the other one. Not that one, but I did try, what was the other dragon one you guys had recommended? Oh God, what was the dragon one I just read? Ascension, right? Or Ascendant? Ascendant? Ascendance? Listen, okay? I'm trying my best. I can't remember what it was called. I think I started the first page of Mother of Learning. Here's what I'll do. When I grab a bunch of books, either from, the library or wherever, I will sometimes just peruse the first page and then decide what I'm going to read next from that. And I feel like I did that with Mother of Learning, but I think it's Ascendance. Dinah, I'm so excited for today. Is that what I'm looking at? Oh, it is Ascendant is the book. The Dragon Rider book. Hi, honey. We got a kitty cat, guys. Oh my God, he's so cute. I'm curious if you'd like it. I'll give it another go here probably after I'm done with Give Me the Kitty. Well, here's the thing. He's all comfy. I'm going to let him back down. He was fully enjoying the lap cuddles. What sort of fantasy books do you like? Well, so here's the thing. I don't normally read fantasy. So I read Will of the Many. Sorry, I'm allergic to my cat. So even though I shove his fur in my face, I then have to spend 5 minutes making sure none of it gets up my nose. What was I saying? Oh, I don't typically read fantasy books, which is crazy. But I felt like, I feel like over the last however many years that I've been reading books, we're not going to put a number to it. Okay. I've tried various fantasy over the years and I've just been kind of like, over it. So I just read Will of the Many and I loved it. I was like, holy shit, this is excellent. And that's what made me try The Blade itself. So Will of the Many is the first book in a new series. And the next one I think is coming out sometime this year. Fingers crossed, which is very exciting. But he also wrote another series called, hold on. I don't know, but it's got some crazy weird long title and it looked cool. Hold on. I know, Uncecchio, I've just been like, Will of the Many is one I plan to read this summer. Christine, bump it up on your list so the bookies, we can talk about it with you. Uncecchio and I are like, basically just need people to finish that book so that I can, so that we can talk about it. Bump it up on your list today. Summer starts today. Yep. Seriously. Actually, though. Okay. So the other series that he wrote was a fantasy series and it was a trilogy. The Shadow of What Was Lost, An Echo of Things to Come, and The Light of All That Falls. And I'm like, damn, that sounds cool. I'll give this a go. So I added it to my list of things that I wanted to read. And then came up The Blade itself is recommended for people who enjoyed The Will of the Many and blah, blah, blah. And so I was like, okay, maybe I'll give this one a try. And then Brad had DM'd me about a recommendation or something like that, or I had told him I had just finished Will of the Many and that it was the first fantasy book I'd enjoyed in a long time. And he was like, you should try The Blade itself. I read that 5-6 years ago, but it was incredible. And I was like, I just saw that on a list. So I will take that as a sign and I will begin to read it. And holy shit, it's very good. But okay, let me think about other fantasy I have tried and just been kind of like, honestly, so many. I personally did not enjoy The Lord of the Rings. I know, it's awful. To be fair, the last time I read it, I was very young. or tried to read it. And I got all the way through Two Towers, or like midway through Two Towers before I DNF'd it. And I was like, I don't care. I don't care anymore. I know. Here's my defense, okay? Cynic, this is what I keep thinking. It has to be because I was at an age where I was reading a lot, like devouring stuff. And when I tried to read it, it was too slow. And I remember thinking to myself, like, I know what a fucking mountain looks like. And then I went, oh, you know what? But when this was written, people didn't have TV, bitch. Like, calm down. And I think now if I tried to read it, I might be okay. But I could not. I read it really young and it was tough. Yeah. I'd be willing to try it again, but I could not get through it at the time. Yep, exactly. I was like, I'd rather read this other stuff. But also at that same age, I also read The Wheel of Time, the first 4 books of The Wheel of Time. Here's the thing. I wanted to be a fantasy reader. I imagined myself like I fucking loved the, D&D. I loved all this magic. I loved all this stuff. I wanted to be a fantasy reader, but then I read it and I was like, ugh, this is just like boring, which is terrible. But I needed other things at the time, I guess. I went from First Law to Malazan, Book of the Fallen. That's a long series. I fell out of the habit reading midway through book 4 of 10. Yeah. I might give that a go, Bear, especially because I know you really enjoyed First Law. So anyway, I think it's like, the trouble with reading too is it's such a personal experience to you, and it's like okay to not like things. It's okay to DNF things. It's okay to DNF and then come back to it, finish it. I will never forget my experience with what the fuck book is it? It's now a TV show. The Three Body. I will never forget my experience with Three Body. Here's what happened. I read the first half of that book, and then I was like, I don't like this at all. And I kept saying to me, like, the writing is impeccable, and I know it's going through translation as well. So there are some things where I'm like, ugh, I know that there are translation issues. I know that there's probably a whole style of writing that I am not exposed to regularly because I don't read Chinese books, So you have that's all stuff you kind of have to keep in mind when you're reading something that was originally in another language, in another, time period, even though I think this was written in it was written in not 2011 or something like that. Okay, here's the thing with Three Body, okay? So I got halfway through that fucking book. I'm not exaggerating. I pulled it up. I looked at it. I'm like, I'm halfway through this book. And I'm still kind of like, there's a part that's interesting to me. And it's when he was in the thing, when he had the stuff on and when he was figuring shit out. I was into that. But then it would switch to like 8 other characters that I did not give a fuck about. I cared about the woman at the radio tower, and that was it. And I was just like, God, this is a slog. Okay, so I DNF'd it, right? Halfway through. And then about a year later, a full-on year later, I looked at it and I went, oh man, I really wish I, had enjoyed this book, but I just didn't. And I fucking opened the book where my bookmark was to take my bookmark out. And I read that first page. People talk about this. There's a point in this book where you get, and then it takes off. It was that chapter. It was the chapter that I had stopped right before the chapter because I read that second page and I was like, now it's getting good. And then I read the rest of it in a day. So there is a point where it gets good, but I am not the one to be like, it's worth it. Stick it through. No, because that is entirely personal. And I don't even know if it was worth it. I mean, I enjoyed it. Don't get me wrong. I enjoyed it. It was good. But my God, can we start reading from that chapter? I think you miss out on some key stuff, but like, A similar thing happened to me with Stephen King's Fairy Tale. Still a DNF for me, but hearing your read was nice. Listen, I have some feelings about Fairy Tale. For a fairy tale, it was really fucking long, and it was great. I enjoyed it, but it takes a long time for anything to happen in that book. It's like, I don't know why you did that. Fairy tales aren't like that. You know what I mean? And then everything else in the book is like fairy tale-esque, you know, to the point of being a little cliche. And then I'm like, all right, but it's a fairy tale and I get it, you know, like that's the whole point. They're trying to make it, you know, this way, fine. But like, you're over halfway through that book before he even goes to the surprise. He goes to a fairy tale realm, you know, you're over halfway through before he fucking goes down the tunnel. And sorry. That's so not acceptable. There's no way I would be in charge of a house like that and then not go down. You know, I would. Why did it take so long? Okay? Why did it take you so long? I don't get it. Yep. You know what I enjoyed more of his though, Bear, was The Institute. And I just read later the other day, in between the Blade itself and the second book. I read later, and it was really fast, digestible, like supernatural kind of short story. 200 and some odd word short story. You know what I mean? It's not exactly short, but it was like 2 hours. It was good. And that felt better. The Institute was also really good. I read that in a night. That's one that I started reading, and I didn't put it down until I finished it at 5 a.m. That one was really good. But yeah, anyway, what other fantasy books have I tried and just kind of been like, eh? Is it His Majesty's Dragon? The one everyone's always like, you're going to love this. And I'm like, it's fucking Napoleon. They're talking about ships and masts. And I have, what's that fucking word for not being able to visualize shit? And I'm like, I'm trying to visualize this crap. And, you know, they're speaking in old fucking English, and I'm like, look, okay, I don't want a brain right now. And so I put it down. Do you feel the same way about sci-fi, or have you found you like it more? I like, and it took me a long time to figure out this is a genre that I like because I didn't realize it had a name, speculative fiction. So sci-fi, I tend to get recommendations like, you know, Foundation or Neuromancer, which is not bad, but you like religious books? That's not what that means. I finished the first one and I'm not interested in continuing the series. Which one? Wait, which one are you talking about, Muchacho? I've already forgotten what we were talking about in terms of series. My favorite genre is urban fantasy. Unfortunately, it hears breadth away from paranormal romance, which is very meh. Oh, His Majesty's Dragon. That's right. That's what we were talking about. I don't mind urban fantasy too, Cynic, but I think I'm just pickier, I think. I enjoyed the first like 8 books of Anita Blake a lot when I was younger. I was typing that before he said speculative fiction. Oh, okay. I was like, that's not quite what that means, but I believe it is a pun. That's fine. I'm okay with it. That's how I am with Sanderson. Okay, so I haven't read Sanderson, but so many people are like, you need to read Sanderson because you'd really enjoy. He's got like unique magic rules and stuff, magic systems and things like that. So I've been meaning to give it a try, but I just haven't yet. Because it's another one of those books that it's like, it's 1,000 some odd fucking pages. I will say, I did read the first, I want to say the first chapter of, hold on, which one starts with the assassination? That one. I started to read the beginning of that one and it's like, this is not bad. This is not bad. And then I picked up The Blade itself and read the first little bit of that one, and I stuck with that one instead. I was like, this is fucking great. Way of Kings. Okay, that one. That's the one I started. And I was like, this is okay. I think I read like a full chapter or 2. That's another thing that I wish that I had learned when I was younger. You can sample shit, you know? You can read the first chapter and be like, okay, I have an idea of what this is. Not for me right now, but maybe later, or when I'm in the mood for it, I'll pick it up. You know, I had weird feelings about reading for so long about like, oh, if I am starting something, I have to give it a valiant effort and I have to read it all the way through. And then I would just stop reading because I wasn't into the book that I was reading, and I would, you know, procrastinate picking it back up. And then it's like, God damn it. And then I'll pick up a different book and read like 8 books right in a row because I'm just like, that was great. That was great. That was great. That was great. And then I just need to do that more often. You know, I need to be like, okay, I'm not feeling this book. If I don't want to read it, then I'm not feeling it. I think Mistborn is his best. I read both Mistborn and Wave Kings, but stopped after book 1. Yeah. So I started to read that one too, Mergs, but I was like, I have sampled so many first 3 chapters of fantasy books that I'm like, I remember buying like 8 books in the series at once, and then I threw them out after the 3rd or the 4th. The Anita Blake one? Because the first one is so good, Vardis. The first one is so good. And you're like, oh, this is excellent. And then you devour them, right? I actually think the first 4 or 5 books are really good. I think it's all the way till book 5 where, you know, it doesn't get romancy. And then book 5, there's some smut. And you can handle it because there's a while in between them. But then by book 8 or 9, it's after Edward. Hold on. I have to look up the series list because I can tell you exactly where I stopped. I remember this so clearly. I have a vivid memory of me picking up the book. They didn't even have it in paperback. They only had the hardcover copy. So I got the hardcover copy. I'm sitting in my car and I'm fucking reading this book. And they're talking about like an orange wedding dress or something. And I'm just like, I fucking hate this series now. Like, I'm so disinterested in what is happening. I do not care. And then I realized I just spent that much money on a hardcover book of a series that I no longer cared about anymore. And then I got really mad. Like yesterday, I'm uninstalling the game mad. Like I was like a good 4 or 5 fucking chapters into that book and nothing had happened. And I just remember being like, God, Anita used to be so good. Like, especially for the fucking paranormal bullshit that I love. God damn it, that pissed me off. All right, I'm reading the list. It's this one. I'm willing to bet you it's this one. Dance Macabre. That's the one. Came out June 2006. Yep. That's the motherfucking one. I'm telling you right now, where I was in my car and I was like, this is fucking awful. Because I remember being okay with Micah. I was okay with that one. Which one's the... Hold on. Is Obsidian Butterfly the Edward one? Because Narcissus in Chains is Asher. I cannot believe I still fucking remember this. I would say the first like 11 to 13 are okay. Somewhere after Edward, which is book 9, I started to kind of fall off. I held in there, but man, Dance Macabre fucked me up. Jesus Christ, there are 30 books in this series now. Good Lord. How would you like to read a book about 2 best friend truckers? One's a vampire, one's a werewolf. You know, that's going to sound super crazy, but I'm really into truckers right now. And what I mean by that is like the idea of traveling long distances and having, you know, radio contact with other people. I've been trying to get people. Listen, I know the way I said that was pretty fucking ridiculous. Oh, really? Yeah. The way I said that was really ridiculous, but hear me out. Hear me out in her trucker era. So highly specific. I'm crying. Listen, okay? I've been trying to get my friends to do this role play event with me. Okay? Which is that we do fucking driving truck simulator, but we can radio with each other. Roleplay. No, I'm for real. When I said I'm super into truckers right now, I didn't mean sexually, you guys. Okay? Take your brains. Time for Smokey and the Bandit Marathon. I And this is something that we kind of sort of did with Elite Dangerous back in the day, right? Puts her truck away. Oh, I don't know. I think there's something really cool about telling a narrative where people can't see each other and you've just got the radio. But nobody's interested in doing that, and nobody's interested in storm chasing. It's fine. I get it. Several Amazon orders just canceled. I would be obsessed with you guys RPing in Trucker Sim. I know. Listen, here's what I want. For sure, I need Leah. I want Fist of the Walrus. I want Trench. I want Bee. Like, I have a group in my head that I think would be really good at it. I'm not into being on radio in Elite Dangerous. Well, you don't have to do it. What? You don't have to do it. Pax would probably be really good at it too. Cause he's good at the like long. No, they said they are into. Oh, I'm into being on radio. I was like, what? You don't have to if you're not into it. I was like, that doesn't make any sense. Thank you. I misread. My apologies. I'm not into reading books. I know. I was like, and also the wink emoji. I was like, what? I don't get it. I can't read. I read. I just can't, apparently. You know what supernatural series I did really like, though, and it's not technically a series, I don't think. I think it was only maybe 1 or 2 books. It was Sunglasses After Midnight. I think her name's Sonia Blue is the main character in that. That was really, really good. I'm illiterate. Don't mind me. So sorry. So sorry. Yeah, I couldn't. I think if I had the ability to just get up and grab the His Majesty's Dragon, because the book is like in the other room on a shelf, I would read you the first opening page and tell you how far I got. I even got to the part where the like dragon egg is cracking, and I'm like, hang in there, bitch, and I just couldn't do it. I was like, if you mention bloomers one more time, like just some crazy word that I have to use my brain to figure out what the fuck you're talking about. No, I'm out. Bailing. Eject button. So bringing that all the way back around to sci-fi. What do I like? Do I prefer sci-fi? I find if I'm searching sci-fi, there is some sci-fi that I like, but it has the same thing as fantasy, where I feel like I like stuff in the middle. I don't necessarily like hard sci-fi, and I don't like high fantasy. Is what that's the rule I've gone by for me when I'm picking stuff for myself, is that I'm like, okay, I'll just kind of avoid hard sci-fi unless I'm really into it. Like shit like, hold on. Kiln People was really good. And I think that one technically is hard sci-fi, even though it really isn't. Let's find out. Let's look up what this genre is. Okay, it's just labeled as sci-fi fantasy. Sci-fantasy. Is Dead Space hard sci-fi? So it's really hard for you to go hard sci-fi for a video game, because a video game is a completely different experience, because I'm seeing everything in Dead Space. I'm not reading 4 paragraphs about the science and how big your brain is as an author to make something work. That's where I just like, I can't. When they go like 8 paragraphs into explaining something when it could have just been 2 paragraphs, I'm like, if you give me lesbians, my ability to rate fairly a book drops by 50%. Ooh, the Chronicles of Thomas Covenant. Moral bleakness, the use of arcane vocabulary. What? Excuse me? That seems cool. I'll give that a look, Cyberbob. What else am I thinking of with like, I'm trying to think of series or books that I've read where I was like, this is incredible, sci-fi. I mean, obviously we all know I really enjoy Philip K. Dick, and my favorite book is not actually Do Androids Dream. Don't know if you all know this, but it's actually Scanner Darkly. That's my favorite book of his. Many years, but I enjoyed. Okay, I'm gonna add it to my list. Fucking what the fuck? I'm just gonna pin that for later. Okay, what did you say it was? Chronicles of Thomas Covenant. Okay. Is there a book database somewhere that has tags like hard sci-fi? I think Foundation counts as hard sci-fi. I think technically Dark Matter counts as hard sci-fi. I've Googled it now, even though I don't think that should count as hard sci-fi, but that's fine, I guess. That book was okay too. It wasn't terrible, but I was like, oh, this is all right. But I can't tell if I truly can't tell if I only thought it was okay because I am fully invested in that genre. So I've read and I've consumed so much like time travel and alt reality material that nothing surprised me in that book. And that's fine. I don't need surprises. Yeah, Dune is a hard sci-fi for sure. That's a hard sci-fi. Yep, Warhammer is pretty hard sci-fi. I think hard sci-fi is depicted as like having, kind of this expansive universe and world where, there's like, politics and stuff like that. It's like fully fleshed out and really lore heavy, I think. I'm not entirely sure. I've been meaning to watch the Foundation show, SK, but I remember thinking to myself, like, how are they going to do that? Because if I remember correctly, the book goes over like, a long period of time. A long, long, long time. Okay, so I have Googled hard sci-fi, so I'm going to look at some of these here. The Martian, yep, that doesn't surprise me. The 3-body problem. I'm looking, yep, Foundation does come up here as well. 2001: A Space Odyssey, Altered Carbon. All Systems Red counts. That's going to be a TV show here shortly. So those of you who haven't read it that want to read it beforehand. It's really weird though, because I definitely read a little bit of that. And I don't remember the main character being a dude. Like, I feel like I read it with a woman's voice. I don't think All Systems Red is hard sci-fi. Is that because the robot is like, there's no gender for the robot, right? Maybe. Yeah, that's not hard sci-fi. Yeah. Yeah, SK, it's got my pie maker in it. So I feel like I will definitely give it a try at some point. Honestly, I just haven't been watching TV. I think the first time I watched something recently was because Mergs was like, will you guys watch this documentary and tell me what you think? And that was like the first time I'd watched anything in a really long time. Okay, I'm looking up more to see if we can find out like what is the definition. Okay, hard science fiction is a subgenre of science fiction writing that emphasizes the scientific accuracy and precise technical detail as part of its world building. So for me, that's fine to do as long as it's not And to me, there's a fine line between this, where you are informing me so I understand how it works, got it, and then showing off your technical knowledge. Hail Mary's on my list of shit to read as well. How exactly can you classify fiction as realism at all? Implies not being real by being fictional. Well, because realism, sci-fi realism is like, like Scanner Darkly. That's more realistic than we're sci-fi, we're floating in space. Not that I'm saying space floating is unrealistic, but there are stories where, you're basically reading sci-fi, but it's, present day, and it's kind of more grounded in your everyday experience. Star Trek versus Star Wars. I think both of those are the same. Don't you? Ow, my back. Whole other category. Okay, here's what we are seeing about this. Okay, hold on. When these science fiction stories touch on real-world topics like space travel, earth science, computer advancements, and artificial intelligence, they do so with an eye toward accuracy. Hard science fiction also goes by shortened names like hard sci-fi and hard SF. Prominent awards for the hard science fiction space include Hugo Award. I love Hugo Award winning books though. God damn it. The Nebula Award and the Jupiter Awards. So maybe I do like hard sci-fi. I'm just picky about what hard sci-fi I like. You know what? That's probably exactly what it is. I probably just didn't like the fucking way the book was written. I probably just didn't enjoy that book. Blade Runner would fall into that. No, I'm not sure what Blade Runner is. So I think, if I'm not mistaken, Blade Runner, Scanner Darkly, and some of those other books fall under speculative fiction. It's fiction that makes you think about philosophy. So that's the kind of stuff I like, stuff that may be sci-fi, maybe fantasy, but at the core of it, it's talking about humanity, or it's talking about over half my book tries nowadays are DNF. Yeah, I'm wondering if Blade Runner isn't hard sci-fi. No. Let's find out what the internet says. Do androids dream of electric sheep? Genre. Dystopian fiction. Yeah, I'm into that too. Philosophical fiction. What? Do androids dream of electric sheep is considered cyberpunk? No. But yes, I guess, technically. I don't think I like that. I don't think I like that. I feel like cyberpunk is a completely different vibe, even though I know that sounds insane to say. This is it. This is the thing, you guys. Books you enjoy, all that shit, it's like, how do you organize your record collection? Or how do you organize your music or whatever? That's what all it is in my brain. That doesn't belong there. In my brain, that belongs somewhere else, but it makes it harder to articulate to someone else, like, oh, I liked this. And don't get me wrong, I obviously, loved Do Androids Dream. I just really, really enjoyed Scanner Darkly more. Like, I think I cried multiple times during Scanner Darkly. It just felt, there was just so there was something so real about all of it. And then, obviously, because he is actually writing about his real life experience and his friends. So when you find that out at the end, I just fucking cried. I was like, okay, cool. He's writing about his friends, even though he put it in fiction, kind of a little bit. Oy, ay, ay. Brutal. Anyway, I forgot what we were talking about in terms of books and readings. Someone put Jerry Potter in a speculative fiction list. What is this? I mean, to be fair, I haven't used the term in a very, very, very long time. Okay. Speculative fiction is a broad literary umbrella term encompassing fiction that ventures beyond strict realism, exploring what could be, what might be, or what is impossible currently that we think is impossible. It includes genres like sci-fi, fantasy, horror, alternate reality, all of which share the common trait of stepping outside the bounds of everyday reality. I think that's a pretty good general. I tend to devour stuff like that. Like Even Later by Stephen King that I just read was like, yeah. You know, that's technically speculative fiction. Oh, I'm happy to see that you're doing well. Thank you. I'm recovering, you know? It's slow, but it's happening. What the best thing for me has been to lay on the floor on my stomach and read, unfortunately, but also fortunately, you know? I think in terms of books, we left off at Obsidian Butterfly, which is a book of a series that you hated because of an orange dress, and then you discovered there are like 30 books in the series now. Listen, okay? I think we need Stone's summary of all of our shit. Like, we need you in the bookie group in Discord, okay? That's basically just like summarizing all of my feelings, because boy, did that clock me real hard. I almost wanted to burn the books I brought from the series. Oh no, don't do that. Give it to some sexually frustrated young girl. She'll be very happy. She'll be very, very happy. Have you read Stephen King's Dark Tower series? I think I'm on book 4, but it is on hiatus at the moment. And I'm going to try to say this without crying, so I'm just going to blurt it out. It was my cousin's favorite series, and I didn't finish reading it before he died. So it's just in my closet on hold until I can emotionally handle that. I will do it at some point. But yeah. I think I need a couple more years. It's really good. It's incredibly good, dude. It's so good. But I have extremely vivid memories of being like, oh my God, Lan, I finally, started fucking reading this book. It's so good. And just like texting him and telling him all this crazy stuff. And, and then that ties into like him wanting to come up and see Medieval Times in Toronto. And we just never did it, Ugh. That's actually how I'm getting rid of decades worth of paperbacks. It's taking several weeks. Books are heavy. Yeah, I've done that over a couple of years, actually, where I went, I'm just going to donate a bunch of books that I, read, enjoyed, love, but I know that I personally don't want my apartment to be wall-to-wall books. I know some people want that and love that, and that's totally cool, but I can't have that. I just cannot have that. So I've got my bookshelves that you guys can now see. It's 3 of them, and they kind of connect and make a little like corner nook that I love. But I wanted to make sure there was space for like my keyboards and, the little Lucky Rabbit display, dice display, like stuff like that. So I've got some records, I've got some keyboards, I got some other stuff that I really like up here. But I want to make sure that there's room and that it doesn't feel like it's just stuffed with books. So it gave me an opportunity to kind of really look at the stuff that I'm like, oh, this is something that I want to have forever. Like I do have a copy of Folio Society's Scanner Darkly and Do I Dream of Electric Sheep. It's like a collector's edition copy of that book where it's got illustrations in it, and then on one side it's Scanner Darkly and on the other side it's Do Androids Dream. Fucking perfect for me. So yeah, I have that, and then I have a couple of other. Lord of the Rings is also on a speculative fiction list. No, that's not true. I can't see the bookkeeping channel on Discord. It's under Rex, and it's just books. I might see if I can move it into its own channel. Just because it disappeared. I don't know what the fuck is up with that, but they like disappear. Yeah, Discord like released this very cool feature and then blocked it from half of the people on Discord. You have to like opt in. It's a thread, not a channel right now. I thought we were cleaning shit up, Sav, but it turns out we were, but it turns out half the people can't fucking see it. Annoying. Annoying as hell. I might just make a new library channel. If they don't have activity, they go hide. Yeah, but even when you're searching it, it's hard to find it. But maybe not. ChatGPT told me I was being lazy and recycling should have been my last option. You mean like taking it to a library or a Goodwill or something? Not Goodwill. Goodwill's awful. But you know. So some libraries can't take book donations. But maybe that's just like bigger city stuff. Maybe you should set up a proper welcome message to tell them to set their roles and browse the channels. Do we have that? Ugh. Okay, fine. You're right. You specifically need to know there's a thread and look in the right channel. Sav's right. If I just had like a welcome message that was like, did you know we have a library? You know? The fuck is this song? Funky Giraffe. All right. Okay. I'm feeling it, man. Okay, should we dive into blueprints? No guarantee that'll help half the lost people, but you know, maybe 5%. Threads are great, but really only for as needed content. Yeah, and I think, and maybe this is just because I am like, you know, back into reading in a very big way, but I feel like we deserve a non-thread. I feel like the bookies, maybe we won't call it that, but you know, the book nerds, we need our own, not thread. What is it called? Shut up. You know what I'm saying. Shut up. You know what I'm saying. Okay. Channel. Thank you. God, my brain has fried. No. Hold on. I have to tell you something else that happened to me this morning. The worms. Would you love me if I was a worm? And it's just a book channel? I love a book channel. I'm a big fan. Words are hard. Okay, listen. I'm adding. Well, here's the thing. I don't want to get rid of our book recommendations. But what I could do, can you move threads? Could I say I want the thread to be in our little book reading library channel? How am I supposed to love a worm? Because we're bookworms. Get it? Anyway. I lost my train of thought. What was I saying? Help me, you guys. Oh, I wanted to read you this thing. Okay. I wanted to read you this thing that Merg sent in our group chat today. That has ruined my life. Are you ready? It fucking sent me into a rage this morning about Jim Henson. No, I didn't even know what was happening. I pinned that for later because I was like, that's a weird statement to make out of nowhere. I'll just pin that and come back to it. Okay? You want to send us into a rage? No, but I'm hoping that my rage will be just relatable enough that you'll go, huh? And then you don't have to go into a rage later when something like this happens to you, like what happened yesterday with Blueprints, right? It would be cool if we could transform channels into threads. I've been asking for that for ages. There's no way. It's fine. We'll just start a new book. She's trying to make a spiral chat. Listen, okay? Here's what it is. It's a screenshot of someone saying, as part of her social media detox, this girl on YouTube made herself do 1 hour of understimulating tasks every day. And she just counted rice for 60 minutes straight because it's no different from doom scrolling in terms of wasted time. When I say this changed my life, Every time I'm on my phone, I ask myself, is this different from counting rice for 1 hour? And if the answer is no, I go find something else to do. It works well because it's not about conforming to productivity standards or about moralizing digital hobbies. It's just an honest reflection on whether tomorrow I will be glad that I spent my time this way and then acting accordingly. Okay? Here's the thing. In some ways, she's right. But what I realized is that she's wrong. And this is why it's ruined my life. Because actually, counting rice is better for your brain. Better for our brains than doom scrolling. It's not equivalent at all. Maybe in terms of wasted time, but like the realization that spending an hour counting rice is better for me than doom scrolling on my phone has ruined my life. Like, I feel like I would have been like, yeah, it's equivalent. I would have been like, yeah, okay. But it's the extra step of going, actually, no. Because doom scrolling does the dopamine and the cortisol, right? And it exhausts me and relaxes me or whatever. But counting rice actually stimulates my ability for memory recall and shit. Said by the person who spent 5 hours on TikTok. No. Mergs didn't say this. She sent a screenshot of someone else saying this. Mergs found this scrolling TikTok. Let's be real. Mergs found this in a doom scroll. Oh, fuck. Have you tried counting rice for an hour? Life is counting rice, though. Everything we do is ultimately a time waster. So I feel like that's not entirely true, because I feel like reading for an hour isn't wasting time. It's passing time, but it's like an engaged time passing. You are presently passing time. Whereas doom scrolling, you're not fucking present at all. I mean, you are, but you're just getting your energy zapped. And the thing is that I understand. I feel like we don't give ourselves enough credit. You know, people who are doom scrolling, we're doing it for a various number of reasons, right? Some of it is to pass time. Some of it is because of addiction. Some of it is because we're high stress throughout the day and we don't know how to bring our cortisol levels down by ourselves. So we doom scroll until we're so exhausted we have to put our phone down. And you're not doing it because, you could be doing it for that reason. You're giving yourself your own muscle relaxant by doing that. The need to dissociate. Yeah, exactly. The thing is, though, is that you're still engaging with the content in Chetchio. So I feel like it's not even a proper dissociation. It's time dilation where you kind of like wake up and you're like, I just spent 4 hours on my fucking phone doing nothing but scrolling. But you're still really engaged with that content. At least that's what I felt personally. I was because I did a thing last year, I think, where I put my phone on the other side of the room when I went to bed. And I instantly had more energy in the morning. It was instant, guys. It was the next day. If I didn't have my phone next to me at night. And then it was just kind of this realization. And then obviously you fall off the wagon and you have your phone with you and you're like, oh my God. And then you wake up and you go, oh shit. It's because even though I don't feel like I'm doing anything, when I'm looking at something, I'm thinking about it. I'm taking that in. I'm registering that. Okay. And then I'm moving on and I'm doing it again and again and again and again. You're still engaging with that content. It's still taking energy to consume it. It's funny because it's hard to remember the time when I wasn't scrolling and what I did during that time. But that time did exist before these companies studied how to own my brain. I know. Hey, Existence. How are ya? Do you think that perhaps the need to feel fulfilled and productive is also a trap? Oh, 100%. Perhaps the guilt we feel over wasting time is another issue that tugs at a deeper issue. Yeah, and the problem with that one is that it's It's a little bit more independent. Like, you can look at doom scrolling and you can go, there are probably at least 6 different reasons why someone might be doom scrolling, right? But you understand, looking at a doom scroll, what it's doing scientifically to your brain. You know it's flooding you with dopamine. You know it's flooding you with cortisol. You know all this stuff is happening. You know that it's actually physically exhausting your nervous system by the end of a 2 or 3 hour doom scroll, right? We know those things. But when you look at like the desire or the need or the guilt and all that stuff around productivity, we know it exists, but in terms of why you might be feeling that, you got to go fucking good luck. Go digging through the jungle of your brain, and the worst part about that is that it's always multifaceted, right? There are layers to that one. You can have a situation where you only you were taught when you were young that your only value was what you provided. And so now you're like, oh, that productivity, I have to do that. It could also, then there's another layer on top of that where you feel like the reason you feel productivity is because you have something when you're done, which is totally different, right? Some people are like, oh, I like to be productive because I have a clean house after. I can see that my time has given me something. And if that's the case, then you can do similar things like that to get yourself off of doom scrolling. You can be like, okay, I need to be picking activities that give me a visual, textile, tangible representation of my time for my effort. I'm knee deep in some philosophy right now that relates to this guilt over being productive, and that's why I brought it up. Yeah. So for me, I feel like I definitely have value, brain training value issues. Like, you're only valuable for what you create or what you provide. So I have that, but then I also have a layer of not allowed to enjoy myself, right? So I have the value piece, but then I also have the guilt, or truthfully, it's a little bit of a panic. If I'm just sitting there having a good time, and then I'm like, oh God, I should be, and then that's that immediate thought of, oh, I should be doing something. I should be doing dishes, or I should be doing that. Or, it's just like you've been caught doing something that you're not supposed to be doing. It's fucking reading a book, bro. You're just sitting there in your pajamas reading a book. Not allowed to do that. Not allowed to do that. Oh no, we don't want to do that. Don't want to just sit and play Animal Crossing. You've only been playing for 20 minutes, PB. Not that playing for 40 minutes would be a problem, but even at 20 minutes, I'm like, fuck. That's why I'm trying to stop being a freelancer. It's not good for my brain. Yeah, Unchecho. Yep, that's something I'm starting to kind of realize as well. It took hurting my back and being away from stream for a week to go, oh, what the fuck? I can't trust myself. I mean, I can trust myself, but also I don't think I have the tools in my tool bag right now to be in a situation where I can trust myself with a schedule. And having stuff like physio, or having the ability to just say, sorry guys, I cannot do this thing because I literally physically cannot be at the computer, has helped me be able to be like, no. Not that obviously friends who want to play a game or role play or anything like that is, it's not like they wouldn't understand that, because they would. But for me personally, being able to be like, yo, I will not recover properly, permanently, if I don't do these things, makes it a lot easier. This conversation is making me realize I have a lot of these feelings and I don't know why. I need to do some self-reflection. Yeah, Yuki, it can be, it is overwhelming. Therapy is good, but also, you don't always need to know why. I personally, I had a huge driving, why am I like this? Why do I feel this way, of wanting to have an answer? And sometimes you don't need to know. sometimes you won't know. And that's okay. I've gotten in the habit of taking depression naps to pass time. It's a gross cycle of feeling unproductive and then feeling bad about it. So is your nap hold on, Shogun, and feel free to not answer this, okay? Is your nap, why are you calling it a depression nap? Is it simply, I don't want to be here, so I'm going to go to bed and then wake up and so hours will go by? Or is it because you're so fucking exhausted from all the other stuff, including being alive, that you are like, I need to lay down and take a nap? The answer isn't the cure, unfortunately. Yeah. It can be many things, like being guilted when you were young about having fun when you should be working towards future goals. Or maybe there's too many things to do and you get anxious. So resting might trigger that feeling. Yeah, again, Dante's right. It's a lot of different things. But you don't, like I said, you don't always know what it is that's causing it. And even when you do know what it is that's causing it, sometimes that just leaves you feeling like, well, fuck, what am I going to do now? I can't change that. But also, in reverse, sometimes finding out what it is a huge relief. So you kind of got to like poke at yourself on the inside, on the gooey inside, and be like, but if it hurts and you don't want to do that, don't do that, you know? There's no reward at the end of life for having answered all your own questions about yourself, you know, of like knowing where all this fucking shit comes from. Who cares? You know? So for me personally, I'll give you a really good example. Both feels bad and tired, takes nap, then feels bad about wasting time taking a nap. Oh, Jesus. I'm saying Jesus because that's a hard one, Shogun. Because the thing is like you're feeling down, you're feeling like shit, you're feeling tired. So here's the thing. When you're tired, you're not making that up, bro. You're actually tired. So taking a nap is not bad. But also feeling bad and feeling tired are directly related to burnout, you know, depression, all this other stuff. So it's like, I guess if you can reframe it for yourself that your body is tired and you deserve to rest might be a good step, but I know it's not easy. Deserve never worked for me. I'm just gonna be really honest. Saying like, I deserve this never fucking worked for me. My trauma runs too deep. I had to be like, I have to say stuff like, oh, I can't wait to do this. Or I had to reframe thinking about bad days or bad brain days as the weather. That was a big one for me, where it's like, oh, it's a stormy day. And then getting excited. No, I'm not kidding. This was crazy for me. So you guys, I don't know if you guys feel this way, but I feel this way. When I see a stormy day rolling in, I'm like, I hope it rains. Because I love the sound of it raining. You know, like I'm just like, ooh. And I went, oh my God, what if I do that for my own mental state? You know, like when I wake up in the morning and I'm like, fuck, I'm just not feeling it today. What if I then am able to be like, that's not great. But also, I get to get in my pajamas. I get to have ice cream. I get to read a book and I get to put on rain sounds, you know? And then I was like, oh my God, what if you have routines for brain days like you have for the weather? You know, when it's snowy, I want to put on a sweater and I want to have some tea. So why don't I find out the things that make me feel cozy and good when I'm having a bad brain day and do those things and get excited about those things when it comes in? Because also, it's weather, bro. It's intrinsically going to pass, you know? So there's just something in your brain where you're like, oh, it's a stormy day, instead of like, you know, I'm going to fucking bed rot or whatever. I just think of it like, oh my God, it's a stormy day today. Cool. Means I'm going to get in my pajamas. I'm going to get tea. I'm going to have a hot shower, like all this stuff, you know, and I don't fuck around with that anymore. I don't fuck around with that. And I don't fuck around with my period. Like when my period hits, I'm like, you know what? Fuck everything. My period hit. Cool. I'm so excited about this. I'm going to get my things. I'm going to get my snacks. I'm going to get in the bed and I'm going to fucking read a book, or I'm going to watch a bunch of Netflix or whatever it is that I'm going to do. It's the day that I get to do that because because it's a bad brain day, or because it's no, I shouldn't say a bad brain day. It's a stormy brain day, stuff like that, where you correct yourself. Man, yeah, blah, 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 blah. It's ironic how we sometimes don't treat ourselves well, but viewing ourselves in a more 3D or third person perspective makes it easier to bring some gentleness and kindness in. Yeah. I have such a hard time relaxing. Me too. Or for me, it's more like I'll be relaxing and then I'll notice that I'm relaxing and I'll have the panic reaction of like, oh my God. And then I have to just be like, hey, cool. It's fine. You're not going to get in trouble for reading a book. You're fine. You know, that kind of thing. It's good. I'm glad you're having a good time. I'm glad you're having a good time. There's nothing else you should be doing except having a good time. The heart palpitations waking up from a nap. Yeah, dude. Or like you've forgotten something or you've missed something, or mine is like, I can get real. What is happening? I'm changing this music. I've just become acutely aware of how noisy it is for my brain when I'm trying to form thoughts. My brain is like, don't forget to remember the horrors or else you'll forget. Yeah. I liked it. Don't get me wrong, but it was a lot happening while I was trying to form thoughts and then I was getting jumbled. So we'll just put on some chill Kesh music. Okay. We'll just put on some chill music. But yeah, those of you who are like, I like the weather thing, I'm going to steal it. Do it. Try it and tell me how it goes. Because I tell you what, it worked really, really well for me. And like, you know, finding out what is a foggy day to you. Because for me, a foggy day is just when I'm like tired. And I use it even like today. I woke up this morning and I was like, oh, we got foghorns going off in my brain. Totally fine. There's no guilt associated with it because it's the fucking weather, bro. It's gonna, your body is not we are not rocks. We are not static objects that do the same thing every single day with the same amount of energy every single day. We're just not. We're fluid beings. Everything changes. Our energy levels change. All that shit changes. Your hunger changes from day to day. Blah, 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 blah. All that stuff is too fluid. Okay. So I wake up today and I'm like, ooh, it's a foggy day today. I've got some foghorns going. I'm like, ooh, you know what that makes me feel like? Silent Hill. You know, like I love shit like that. Maybe I'll read a scary book. I know I definitely want a cozy sweater. I know I'm not going swimming. Even though, and so this is maybe a really good example. Maybe this is a great example because normally I feel like I would be like, I suffer from all or nothing from the way that I was raised. So, and for those of you that don't know, all or nothing thinking is when you simply, it has to be this or not at all. And it's a fucking pervasive thought trap that blew my mind when I realized just how badly I did that for everything in my life. When my therapist was like, that's all or nothing thing, that's all or nothing thing, I'd be like, God damn it, God damn it, God damn it. But she was right, you know? So I suffer very heavily from the all or nothing thinking. And I think I remember telling you guys I did a walking project. I don't want to use the word project, but experiment. We'll go with experiment because I like science. I did a walking experiment where I was like, I'm going to walk every single day for a year, right? And all or nothing thinking. I'm going to walk every single day. And if I don't walk in a day, I have failed, right? I'm setting myself up for a shitty situation on day 800 or whatever. That's longer than a year. Day 80, when I don't walk and then I go, fuck, you failed. Instead of going, I walked for 80 fucking days straight, dude. I'm not saying it's impossible to do that, but I am setting the groundwork. I'm setting the foundation for that to happen when I get to day 80, right? And sure, there are, Wax Steven walked for 370 some odd days straight. But what happened to me was I got pneumonia and then I couldn't walk. And then I couldn't walk for a really long period of time. And I actually cried when I lost my walk streak. I was like, but you know, like, and that's like, okay, it's totally understandable because I had done something for myself that I was really proud of. It made me feel really good. And I wasn't crying because I failed. I was crying because I was worried I wouldn't be able to trust myself to do it again. right? So those of us who like get really down on ourselves when we set a goal and do a thing and then fail at that goal, sometimes we're not crying because we failed at that goal. Sometimes we're crying because of all the fucking work it took to build that habit. Because for a lot of us with PTSD or ADHD, it's really hard to build a habit. You know, everyone's like, oh, it takes 3 weeks to build a habit. Yeah, for a normal brain. But for our brains, it's like 3 times as long. And sometimes our habits don't stick, not because our brains aren't good, you know what I mean? Or because we didn't build a habit. It's because we need a reminder. Your brain will always just need a reminder, you know? Certain things like getting up and go for a walk every day, that's easy in terms of reminder because for me, at least, I could just remember. But fucking my pills, bro? Remember, did I take my pill today? And oh, don't even give me that bullshit of like, put your shit in a pill thing. Yeah, okay, you were right. But building up the habit of doing that once a week is a whole other hurdle, man. I'm just better off setting an alert on my phone to be like, take your pill. And then here's what I do. I set an alert to take the pill. And then I set another alert halfway through the day going, did you fucking say yes to that alert? Thinking you were going to go take your pill and you did or did not take your pill. This is your second reminder, Peebs. And then I go, do you know how many times that has saved me? Where I went, oh yeah, I was in the middle of doing something and I went, yep, I won't forget. And then I totally forgot. And this second alert has helped me. Does that mean I'm an idiot? No, it just means I need a second alert because I'll forget. And that's fine, right? Sometimes you lose the pill thing, which is a whole other thing. That's why I can't do it. Bro, I'm not kidding you. My shit is right here. It is on my desk every day, so I see it. And just last week, when I was like tidying my desk, I was like, oh my God, this looks so cozy and cool. And it's definitely Instagram worthy, but who wants their fucking medication on the table? I moved it and guess who forgot to take their pills a couple days in a row? This bitch. Nope. It's now on my desk. It's in view so I can go, oh, I forgot to take my pills. It's somewhere where I sit every fucking day for the most part, you know? Plus I've got my alarms and that's okay. That's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I heard some people use colors to determine their days. So here's the thing. I love that idea. And I think it's very similar to weather. Because at least where I grew up, they would have like flags for heat index. So it would be like, if it was a black flag day, you're not going outside. You know? Green, yellow, sure, okay, it's getting up there. But like, you know, a black flag day, you're staying inside with the air conditioning on, right? That's a great idea. I love that, especially because I think it can get similar to the weather. However, for me personally, that didn't work because I inherently tie value to color. And for me, a black flag day is like pirates are going to murder me and kill my entire family. And I just could not separate the inherent value to the flag color. And if I had too many flag colors of one color in a week, I would be depressed. But for some reason, the weather worked for me. Because maybe it's because weather changes all the time and I'm a creature of nature. I am of nature. So of course I am going to be fluid like nature. I'm going to have a beautiful storm. You know, I'm going to have a crazy cool thunderstorm sometimes. And it will and it's the inherent idea that the weather will change and pass. You know, you might have a week of stormy weather, but then it will pass. And I guess for me, just knowing that like, and I have a real life example of me getting excited about rainy days or when the snow comes down and it's, you know, it's really cold outside, but it's really pretty to look at, you know? There are days when my brain feels rigid and unmoving, and that's fine. Okay. What can I do? What routine or what things can I get excited about that I not only allow myself, but I encourage myself to do during that weather period, that emotional weather period? Like tea, like cozy socks. And that is what worked for me in the end. Like I got my favorite pair of socks and I'll be like, oh my God, it's a, you know, and it's hard sometimes because it's a bad day, right? You're getting a stormy day. Shouldn't say bad, but you know what I mean? It's, you know, it's a stormy day and you're like, fuck. But it's surprisingly not that difficult to be like, you want some chocolate? This means we get chocolate. This means we get a heating pad. This means I don't have to do work. And, you know, like, that's it. It's day one of period, guys. I don't do shit anymore, and I don't fuck around with it. Ladies, I'm telling you, I know that we were taught to fucking push through, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's fucking worth it, man. Push through, I get it. No, I don't. I don't think I get it anymore. I don't think I get it. Yeah, I'm just not pushing through anymore. And I'm not hiding it either. You know? Because we're taught to be like, oh, I'm just feeling a little under the weather or whatever. We're not taught to be like, I have not stopped bleeding since 4 this morning. Okay? I'd be dead if I were any other animal. You know, like we're taught to just be so discreet about it and not say anything and, you know, push through until exploded. Dude, so I don't do that anymore, but also, no lie, this shit. Probiotics, okay? I'm serious. Gut health is period health. Gut health is also brain health. But I didn't realize this, but for like, I want to say like a year or two, I was having such excruciating period cramps that I almost blacked out during an episode of Star Wars, I think it was, guys, where I was like, I'm gonna pass out. I'm gonna pass out and I'm gonna puke because of the pain. The pain is so intense. And I was like, this isn't normal. I must have cancer. So I went to go get checked because that's one of the things I tell you. If your period cramps are really fucking insane, go get yourself checked. Did not have cancer, surprise. But also had no fucking bullshit. I had no bacteria in my uterus because I had been on antibiotics for so long over my life and never took a fucking probiotic to put them back in. So, like, within a month, shit solved. Probiotics, bro. Just be on them. Don't fuck around. Add it in with your rest of your medication. I don't care how old you are. Take your probiotic. And then every once in a while, have a kombucha or whatever. Take your pills, but then also, like, once a month, have a kombucha. Maybe before the red weather day. Before the red storm comes. The red tide is rising. There's a bunch of ongoing research about gut biome and medical conditions. Well, so here's the craziest thing, man. And it's not crazy. It's not even crazy, okay? If you eat fermented stuff, it helps, right? I can't be trusted to remember that. I'm sure some of you can, but I cannot be trusted to rely on my diet at all right now, currently. So I need to have, what did I have today? After I got up, I had half of a Soylent shake because I could do protein and a bunch of stuff. And I was like, okay. And I have, I'm on stuff for my back recovery. I'm on collagen powder that goes in my coffee. I'm on D2. It might be D3 plus K2. And that needs to be taken with a fatty food. So that's why I had the protein shake, because I can't be bothered to be trusted to have to cook something. Isn't that crazy? It's not crazy, but I don't know. For me, there's something freeing in that realization. Maybe I shouldn't be saying things like, I can't be trusted to whatever and cook. Here's what I will say. I will say that right now, at this stage of my life, if it's not instant or easily available, I'm going to pass. The times in which I'll open the fucking refrigerator and be like, oh man, I have to do all that stuff to make the thing that feeds me. That's not happening. And close the refrigerator door again. And why is that? Not because I'm a failure, not because of all these other things. It's probably because I have this, and this on my brain stack, right? And my brain is prioritizing beautifully. Thank you, brain, right? It's prioritizing the things it knows I want to prioritize. But unfortunately, because of a bunch of other things and the way that I was taught, my own physical health goes down, right? On the thing. Crock pot works wonders. I have a crock pot, but sometimes I just cannot. even be bothered to put the things in the crock pot. And right now, I can't lift the crock pot, so I can't even do the crock pot stuff. I already have to take all the vitamins because I live in Norway. What is another thing? Yeah, it's like, so the thing that kind of blows my mind, or doesn't really blow my mind, but it's this realization for me, the realization that I am not a rock. I am not a solid thing. I am a fluid object that needs to allow myself to be fluid and stop trying to put myself and make myself a rock. So that means that my routine is not going to look the same every single day, and that I need to find a way, because I know deep down in my core that a routine is good for me. It is good for me to have like I do this on Mondays or that on Sundays. It's good for me to have that, but it's also good for me to not be too rigid with my routine. So I have to find the balance between like, you know, I get up and I feel like this today, so I'm going to do these things. It means not overpacking my schedule with a bunch of stuff so that I have the option of being like, oh, I'm going to do that tomorrow. You know, like I'm just going to move that. And it's not that I'm being lazy. It's not that I'm procrastinating. It's that I've built my schedule, my life, in a way in which it's modular and fluid. And that's totally different somehow in my brain from failing and putting something off until tomorrow. No. I'm not doing any of those things that have potentially negative connotation. I purposely set my life up right now so that I could go, I don't have the energy for that today. That's cool. I have all these other days this week to do it. I did that on purpose, in fact. Why is that so freeing? It's literally the same thing as getting up and being like, oh, I don't want to do that today. I guess I'll do it tomorrow. And then the panic starts to build of like, oh, I fucking put that off. I better do that. But it just doesn't happen when I do it the other way around. It's so weird. But like, so that piece, realizing that we're fluid beings and that I also need to be fluid, and I need to think about my brain in a fluid way, like nature or weather, you know, that piece plus the bacteria in my uterus of me going, oh my God, of course, because not to PBU, but like, you know, nerd hermeticism, as above, so below, right? As in nature, as in here, because we are nature. So of course my ecosystem depends on bacteria, you know, just like fucking, of course I need these things. These things are not disconnected. Of course my mental health is dependent on how much energy I have. Of course, the amount of energy I have is dependent on what I'm doing and, you know, how much bacteria I have. And if I don't have the energy today, what does that mean? Not that I'm a failure. It could mean a million things. It, in fact, means a million things. It means either I'm low on bacteria, my period's coming, my period just left, or, you know, like, or I fucking swam yesterday for the first time in a while, and then I had, you know, physio before. So today I woke up with a foggy day and I went, oh, I'm not going for a swim today. But instead of beating myself up about not going for a swim when I should go for a swim, it wasn't any of that. It was more just like, I'm checking in. I'm feeling my energy level. My energy level is, if I feel up for it later in the day, I'll go later in the day. But I might not, and that's okay. But what will I do instead? I'm not going to doom scroll, you know, stuff like that. I don't want to do those things. So what did I do? I watched a documentary this morning. I'll either read or, you know, do some other something that I feel wakes me up and engages me in the morning if I'm not doing my swim, you know, or I'll sleep in or whatever. Something I want to do. I'm trying to be so careful of not being like, I want to do something productive in the day that isn't doom scrolling. It's like whatever I feel like doing. And if what I feel like doing is laying in bed, not doing anything, that's fine too. You know, I just know I personally don't want to be fucking doom scrolling. I don't want to do that. It doesn't make me feel good. I don't like it when I'm done with the doom scroll. I fucking hate it, in fact. So why do I keep doing it? Well, because they've made the app extremely well and they're doing it to make it addictive. Okay. So the odds are stacked against me. Oh, well, I'll figure it out. I'll find a way to do it. I'll put my phone across the room if I have to. One of the problems I have is some of my books are on my phone. So it's a very dangerous It's a very dangerous position to be in. But I also have like an e-reader, or fuck it, I'll put the phone and the e-reader far away, even though I can't scroll the internet on the e-reader, and I'll put a physical book by my whatever, you know? There's a million different things we can do. But I will say this, the odds are stacked against you. The odds are stacked against me. That's just the way that the world is right now. It's not your fault. It's not my fault. But it is pretty cool that we're trying. I think, anyway. So let's play this game, shall we? Yeah? Now that we've done therapy for an hour. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Sorry, not sorry. That's the main reason why I got an e-reader. I noticed the phone was wrecking me. I fucking love my e-reader, man. It took me a bit to get into it because I really like the tactile feeling. I like the smell of a book. I like turning pages. I like all that stuff. But again, all or nothing thinking. Just because I have an e-reader doesn't mean I can't buy a physical book once in a while. You know? Hey, I needed that pep talk. Thank you. Mwah! Shit's hard, guys, for real. But it's okay. We're going to do it. We're going to be fine. We are fine. Okay. Blueprints. Let's go. Yeah, Mercs. Yeah. It's crazy what we need, man. It's crazy. Oh boy, here we go. Robin, let's play. I have to email my counselor to book an appointment, but I didn't reply to her last email to book one, and now I'm feeling guilty about not emailing, and I don't want to do it. Fall Rats, your counselor does not care. Hold on. I feel like listen, I don't know what kind of, I don't know what you respond to, Fall Rats, but I am of the mind to stop the stream and not continue until you have emailed. Because it will take you 2 seconds. You don't even have to acknowledge that you didn't reply to the last email. You can literally just email and say, I'd like to book an appointment. Just do that. I promise you, your counselor does not care. Your counselor just wants you to be better. Oh God, effortless. Don't even get me started. We can wait for you. Okay, I will do it right now. We'll wait. We'll wait. You know what I did see on the app that I'm not supposed to be on? Because I think someone sent it to me, okay? This is the thing. Take it off your phone, because then if people send you shit and you're viewing it on the computer, it's not the same. You don't get sucked into that doom scroll, okay? But I did get sent a series that someone is doing on the app that will not be named, and it is things that I'd been procrastinating on, how long I'd procrastinated on them, and how long it actually took me. And it's shit like, I've been procrastinating on cleaning this drawer for 2 years. It took me 20 minutes. Boy, that's a little bit of a wake-up call too, where you're watching that going, God damn, why? Why? How long does it actually take is the series. Yep. It's the only thing I watch. Only 2 years. They're lucky. Highly recommend. Yeah. The other thing that I'm doing right now, you guys, last thing while we wait for Fall Rats to send this email. No pressure, Fall Rats. Literally can be 2 sentences. Stop. If it's taking you longer than this, it's taking you too long and you're stressing too much about it. You can literally just say, hi there, hope you're well. I'd really love to book an appointment. These are the days I have available. Send. Cheers. Heart emoji. Thumbs up emoji. You're not supposed to use any emojis anymore ever, but don't. When I got bad brain, I have to have the email hanging over my head for at least 2 weeks. Yeah, okay, done. Yay! GG, BB. GG, Fall Rats. How do you feel? This is an important part. Don't skip it. How do you feel? You feel really good, right? You feel excellent, right? Feel really good? Just sit in that for a fucking minute or 4. And then next time it happens, it will be easier for you to do it. And also just remind yourself, I'm going to feel so good when I do this. Okay? Don't skip it. Don't pass over it. Don't let your brain go, yeah, but you should have done it. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. I did it and it feels good. Okay? We're so proud of you. GG. God, that's the most relatable content ever. It's fucking Fall Rat's trying to send an email. God, we all relate to you right now. All right, let's go. Also, shout out to Fall Rats for even admitting it. Yeah. Deep down, I feel like it's because Fall Rats knew I would jump on it. At least that's what my brain said when I decided to jump on it. I was like, I don't think they would have said anything if they weren't kind of asking for help. So that's why I attacked you. I'm sorry. Because I know that doesn't always work. I know sometimes you're like, oh, stop talking to me about the thing. I'll do it later and stop it. What is this? There's something in the dining room or the main foyer. Imagine being rich enough to have a foyer. Or in the South. Only open in the event of inheritance. Dear Baron, welcome to Mount Holly, your home. I still remember the first time I was addressed by my title. I was quite a bit older than you, but it still felt strange, especially after a lifetime of hearing my father addressed daily by that same title. But life is a journey of growth, growing up, growing older, growing wiser, and in our case, growing into the Baron of Reddington. The Baron doesn't have to be a daunting figure. He could be quiet and unassuming, or loud, brash, and boisterous. He could be deceptive or trustworthy, humble or boastful, or any measure of other things, but always clever. When I inherited Mount Holly, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. It felt too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. Experience comes with time, but without validation, I spent the better part of my youth questioning myself. Ooh, we were just kind of talking about this. I don't know how I feel about this. Hold on, we'll talk about it. And as I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness amplified. I never really had any goals or objectives to strive toward. I never had any dreams to realize. I never set my sights on something beyond the horizon. I never had a Room 46 to reach. And now that you have reached your goal and are basking in your well-deserved glory, shiny trophy in hand, and showered with accolades and titles, will you be content to stop there? Or will you look to the horizon and wonder what dreams lie ahead? Ovin Neviari, Herbert Sinclair. Interesting. Master Simon, good morning. It has come to my attention that you have been granted a daily allowance to use while on the estate. If it is convenient for you, I will leave the required sum here in the entrance hall each morning. If there's anything else you require, please do not hesitate to ask. Even though we've all been requested to remove ourselves from the premises during your stay, I can assure you I'm still personally overseeing that the estate is at least operating at a baseline standard of service that I hope you will one day come to expect of us. Anne Babbage. And there's flowers. I feel like this is opposite to what I'm trying to train myself into thinking currently in my life. I want my Room 46 to be today. Do you know what I mean? I inherited Mount Holly. I never had to prove myself. I'm kind of trying to get into the idea that I don't have to prove myself. I can just exist. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. But I also understand, you know, not feeling like you deserve these things, right? So, you know, I do like the idea that he gave us a room 46. You also aren't a baron. This isn't about baronship. This is about life. This is philosophy. You know? So take that part out of it. When I grew up, right, I never had to prove myself. They just gave me the keys and left it at that. I just was born and it was left at that. I just was fucking born. Life felt either too easy, too trivial, and very undeserved. So that can be like, I felt like, you know, everything was just handed to me, but the reverse can also be true, right? Life's just fucking hard. I didn't ask for any of this, you know, like I'm trying my fucking best and I still can't hit the thing that I'm supposed to be hitting, right? I don't have the house. I don't have the, you know, sounds like he's saying everything was handed to him because he inherited it. Yes. And I mean, we technically inherited it too, but he's saying, okay, that's only if you're looking at it extremely literally, Vardis. You're not looking at what the game is trying to tell us. And I really do think it is trying to tell us a little bit, at least, about philosophically how you live your life. But maybe that's just because that's the shit I'm interested in. As I grew older, that lack of conviction and aimlessness amplified. Because ultimately, he basically goes, I felt this way. You will probably feel this way. So here you go. Here's your room 46 to reach. And now you should be either satisfied or unsatisfied, and you should keep looking and keep searching. Like, you know, keep playing the game or whatever. You'll find a new reason to keep living or keep playing. Mount Holly gift shop. I'm definitely going to do that. Souvenirs for sale. Oh my God. I don't think I like this. Tents fit for a prince. I don't think I like this at all. It just looks nice. A permanent addition to a walk-in closet. A permanent addition to the dining room. Swim trunks. A pair of trunks is always handy for swimming. Just be sure to bring some keys. Dirigi blocks. Home console edition coming soon. Swimbird plushie. Unlock dare mode. That's interesting. Blue tents can only be purchased after you've proven your merit as a scout by obtaining 8 trophies in your trophy room. Interesting. It's about time you visit Mount Holly. Ooh, are these all the places we sort of kind of unlocked a little bit? I give up, I'm stumped. That's Christmas. That's Mount Holly. There it is. Greetings from Reddington. Super cool. It is a little bit giving. I reached room 46 and all I got was this lousy t-shirt vibes, but I think they're doing that on purpose. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do the parlor. The gems are not in the white box. Exactly my feeling. Yeah, I think they're doing that on purpose. I'm also just thinking about the, you know, obviously you don't want to invalidate anybody's fucking experience. But God doesn't make me want to punch this guy in the mouth that he's like, I got everything handed to me and it wasn't, you know, I didn't have a room 46 to strive for and so life was so hard. Like, I just want to punch him in the mouth, dude. But also, if that's, you know, it's contrary to my brain of like, everyone has a plate, right? And your plate could be cracked. It could be, you know, twice as big as the person with the plate next to you. But if all you know is your plate, then obviously your stresses are going to be different and blah, 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 and blah, blah, blah. I don't want to invalidate this poor guy's experience, but also, I'm rich. Just fucking kills me, dude. Okay, the gems are in this box. The gems are not in this box. The gems are not in the white box. Oh. Oh. So the gems are in this box. So if this is true, that would also be true. And that would also be true. So this cannot be true. Because we need at least one to be false. Okay? He also said he felt he didn't work for getting what he had and wished for at least feeling of accomplishment for having it, which I don't think is a typical rich attitude, at least. I do think it can be a typical rich attitude, but instead they set a goal for themselves to make them feel like they've earned it instead of doing something that will actually maybe potentially make them feel good, like giving back. You know, there's like I feel like there's an element of guilt, like, oh, I didn't deserve this. I didn't earn this. It was just handed to me. So instead, I'm going to give myself a huge goal of building my own company from scratch, except it wasn't from scratch because nepotism and you have an amount to start with and blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like, you're full of shit still. I'm glad you feel better, though. I'm glad you feel better building that company from scratch. Oh, but no. Also, I'm not shitting on this poor PVTV drama. I'm not shitting on this poor Baron. That's me transferring that anger and energy out into the real world, which did blah, blah, blah. I also know, we know from lore that this, our Baron guy, sacrificed a lot so that we weren't killed. Like, actually killed in this story. And had to let our mother go missing and let people say really shitty stuff about our mom so that we could stay safe and so that mom could stay safe if she's alive, you know? Had education paid for it or hired employees. It's that fucking guy. It's that fucking guy that everyone is like, oh my God, Tim Ferriss. Fuck that fucking guy and his 4-hour work week. You rich fuck. Like, shut the fuck up, Tim. I just want that as a t-shirt. Shut the fuck up, Tim. Okay, so we know that that's not true, which means that these two could be true. I do love and watch all of those videos. I'm sorry, Yuki. I don't mean to shit on that. There is, okay, here's the thing. There's some good advice in there. That's the problem with these, like, self-help guru type. Sometimes there's some gems in there. But then other times I'm like, what do you mean you built your legacy by scratch? Oh, wait a second. Wait a minute. You invested in Twitter? Bro, where'd you get that money to invest in Twitter? Oh, of course you can work a 4-hour work week, you fucking twat. Like, what? Oh. Okay, if this is true, the gems that are not in this box hold on. I know this is not true. That is false, which means one of these must be true. The gems are not in this box. Aren't these both saying the same thing? The gems are not in the white box. So if this is true, then this is also true, and that's fine because we know this is false, right? So I think the gems are in this box. And if this is true, then that is also true, and they're in this box. So everything is fine. Okay. We're going to grab this, and we're going to come back. I'm interpreting the red prints as stuff as stasis and inability to do things, and the blueprints is the ability to change things and choose for yourself. Yeah, I do think there are multiple ways in which you can interpret this, which is very cool. And I find it interesting that my initial read on it is like the red prince, and maybe it's because there's a little bit of that history in there with I think there what used to be what better dead than red is what people used to say for communism and stuff like that. So I think like I have an inherent leaning to assume that the red is actually this, you know, authoritarian kind of life that he lives in, where he's kind of been, you know, or, you know, in my experience, extreme religion, right? Where you're kind of taught to believe one thing and everything is in this boundary, and your favorite color is red and you're afraid to look at the sky and you're afraid to do all of these other things. And then, you know, blue is her, you know, mom and everyone else trying so hard to be like, okay, here, even Mount Holly's the red berry, right? So yeah, there's just a lot, I think, that leads me to feel like it's that, even when it might not be, you know. Hello, Drac. How are you? My darling, my sweet, my gold prince. Okay, dark room, dining room, and a nursery, or we can redraw the floor plans. Honestly, we'll go for the dining room. And we'll go over here. Den seems like a good shout. I am now going through. I'm now going through, and I'm only vocalizing this because we just talked about it. And I feel like this happens all the time. I just never talk about it. Right now, I'm feeling guilty that we talked for 2 hours about mental health stuff, and I don't even know what I'm talking about. I mean, I do. I know my own personal experience, but I'm having like bits of panic of feeling of wasting your time. That's what I'm feeling right now. And I'm just currently being like, do you want to know why I'm feeling that? Because I'm enjoying myself playing the game. So my brain is providing me with something that's like bad. How long has it been? 10 minutes? I told you it's 20 minutes maximum. And then I catch myself having a good time. And I'm like, no. My brain immediately gives me a reason to feel bad. It's ridiculous. PB, it was so insightful. No. I don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. I love you so much. Thank you so much. But my brain will combat that really hard. So we're just going to ignore it and be like, okay, that's a thing that's happening. But I only bring it up because we were just talking about it. And I want you guys to know that it does happen quite a lot, you know? And if it happens to you, I understand. I completely understand. It's relatable. I shout. You don't have to apologize, Chechio, by the way. I'm sorry. I just, my brain will fight that stuff really hard. It's more likely to do it right now. So we're just gonna let it happen and be like, no, you're okay. It's fine to have fun. It's also fine to talk about real stuff once in a while. And also, Twitch has completely destroyed VODs, so it'll be gone in 2 months anyway. You're okay. Oh God. Say it again, Mergs. I missed it. I feel shame for the things I said about Jim Henson earlier. Merks, you don't need to feel shame for that. Don't be silly. Maybe he's just trying to be like, I want you to feel like you did something to get here. Like you could choose to walk away, but if you want there to be a path you can walk down. 100%, Gary. I do think that that's exactly, like I said, I transferred the rant into rich people and not the game. You know, generational wealth is what I did. Not just wealthy people, but Does this kind of locks us? I don't mind losing 2 steps. I think I'm going to do the storeroom. I don't know if you brought your philosophical baggage to the table. Yeah. I don't know, man. Took me a long time to realize the American dream is really just corporate brainwash. And so I kind of catch myself sometimes with that. Okay, we're gonna go out back and we're gonna look at I'm so glad there's more, by the way. When we finished this yesterday, part of me was like, oh no, I don't want it to be over. There's still so much more for me to find out, to learn, you know? I just want the dialogue between Drac and Murgles to be read dramatically right now. I feel shame for the things I said about Jim Henson earlier. Say it again, Murgs, I missed it. I'm sure you can guess the theme, Drac. Angel. I don't know if you want me to guess, because my immediate guess isn't in the Bible. Yeah, so you'd be right, Drac. Oh, both hands or just one? He's Jim Henson. He can do whatever he wants, which is exactly what she just randomly posted in our group chat. Jim Henson can do whatever the fuck he wants to. Like, just randomly out of nowhere. Like, okay. I pinned it, bro, because I was like, I don't know what brought this on, but I will come back to this, okay? I'm live, so I don't know what's happening, but I'm going to pin it, and I'll come back to this. Did something start this? Does she go somewhere with this? What happened? But it came out of nowhere, and I'm here for it. I got to be honest. I want to know. I want to know where that came from. No! I can't even read that out loud. Oh no! Ow! Oh, owie. Oh, okay. We want the tomb, right? Yes, we do. Here's why. Because there's a disc down there, right? That we don't have yet. My world will never be the same. Yeah, wow. That was amazing. Oh, shit, man. Good Lord. I gotta tell you guys something, since we're speaking on a confessional level right now. All right? The book that I've been reading, right? The book series. I told you guys I've been listening to it on audiobook, right? Okay. First book, super slow burn, wonderful, loved everything about it. Fucking towards the end of book 2, there is sex in that book. And the narrator is like all in. And I had moments where I was like, I have to take my headphones off. What is happening? Like, I feel like I thought maybe I might be into voyeurism. I'm not. I feel weird. Like, I feel like I should not be listening to this right now. Like, oh my God. Right? And he's like, but like, and I was like, is this ending? Like, can I put my headphones back on? Like, I don't know how I feel about this, and I'm just feeling uncomfortable, but it's probably just repressed sexual tension from not being allowed anything even remotely sexual, not even boobs on the TV. You know, I am uncomfortable, and I just had to fucking sit there, okay, because I needed to know what happened next. I just had to sit there through it and be like, I don't think I like this. With the narrator, guys. But I mean, the narrator's fucking incredible. And that's why I was enjoying the book so much, is because he went 200% for everything else in the book. So of course he's gonna go 200. The internal panic, bro, of like, do I need to turn the volume down? I'm here alone by myself, but let me turn the volume down in case, I don't know, God can hear me. Holy shit, dude. And then there's so much more sex by the end of that book, man. Like, oh, what about boobs off the TV? Yeah, but yeah, but my parents don't know about that one. So it's fine. You can't do anything with sex, including boobs on TV. What you be watching? I don't know. Fucking Veggie Tales. Oh, where is my hairbrush? Veggie Tales until I was 16. Oh, Jesus. Oh, wow. Trench's entire opinion of me has just changed. Oh, no. Oh, no. Not 16. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Veggie Tales, the Left Behind series to, you know, properly instill fear about the fucking revelations about the rapture. What is Veggie Tale? It's actually incredible. I really enjoyed Veggie Tales as a kid. Okay. And I'm pretty sure they went a little crazy in the later years. And I don't know if it's that they went crazy in the wrong direction or the right direction, but I vaguely remember my mom being like, we don't watch that anymore, which means they probably were like, gayness is okay. You know, something like that. Anyway, but it could have been the other direction. Y'all know what? I've seen Veggie Tales, Rule 34, the Bible stories with vegetables. I would show you one, except that I don't want to cut up the gameplay and I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube or whatever, but I enjoyed Veggie Tales as a kid. I felt like they did good parables. I thought it was really nice and funny. Oh my God. Just a heads up before you search for it, make sure you spell it Tales, Tales. The other one leads to some aggressive books. What? Silly Songs with Larry are still fire. Exactly. Silly Songs with Larry is great. Can I recommend the app, Quinn? I tried it, Drac. I can't handle it. Here's the thing. I think I'm too demi for that shit. I was like, I cannot. I cannot. I think I'm too demi for that. But power to ya. It's awesome. I'm glad it exists. But I did give it a try and I was like, no. I lasted all of like 1 minute before I was like, I have to fucking turn this off. I can't get in. I also haven't brought it up in therapy enough to know if I need to keep trying. You know, if it's one of those things that's like, yeah, if you're Demi, you're like, please stop. This is a Wendy's. For me, it's like, please stop. I don't know you. Like, what? No. Oh, I don't know you. I don't like this at all. Ew, I don't know you. Sir, how did you get in my kitchen? Yeah. And they're like saying wonderful things to you, but it's like, ew. Brother, ew. I just couldn't handle it, man. I could not handle it. Those of you Googling, like, there are a bunch of people right now who are Googling that app. Like, what? And then they're going to be like, oh my God. In that case. Yeah, I just, no, was not. It's addressed to you. I mean, kind of. They talk to you, like the you. It's not personal, but it is to the amorphous you out there. In that case, Murgles, can I recommend Quinn? Oh, babe, dude, Murgles tells us every single, in our group chat, tells us do not speak to me of the ancient text. I was there when it was written, 100%. Every new update that is hitting Quinn, we know about it. We know about it before it hits because Murgles is like, oh my God, guess what's coming to Quinn? This is making me realize we need a group chat with Drac, Murgs. This is what I'm realizing right now in this moment. Oh, God. Hallway. Or didn't I already... No, I did the pantry. Why do I feel like I did the Nook already? This is turning into Anita Blake, I know. Ooh. Oh, we want the office. Why do we have 10 gems already? We definitely want the office, right? Because we just got an upgrade disc. Which, again, I'm not sure what exactly that's going to do for us at this point, but... We just did that one. Maybe that's why I felt like it was familiar. Because I saw into the future where we upgraded it. You will always draw a library while drafting this room. Whoa, that's crazy. +1 key plus bacon and eggs or 2 keys. Obviously, the correct choice is 2 keys, but a breakfast nook sounds magical. So I am choosing the breakfast nook. All right. The most recent was a dark academia wizard school, enemies to lovers, starring Jamie Campbell Bower, who plays Vecna in Stranger Things, for those of you who don't know. I'm very Demi too, but stuff like Quinn is so interesting to me. I don't listen to it personally, but my partner loves it. And whenever story applications are open, we write something together and send it over. Oh my God, that's so wonderful. I love that so much. That's so wholesome. Get the fuck out. Oh, I love that. Oh, I'm feeling things. Oh my God. We're going to do the chapel even though we lose a coin because it's the only thing that keeps us moving forward. Okay. Ow. Looking up what Demi means. Demi, as from my understanding, by the way, I know everything's a spectrum and a scale and whatnot. From my understanding, Demi just means you kind of like gotta, you want there to be some sort of emotional connection with someone. Like you gotta know somebody. Like one night, for me personally, one night stands is just not something that's ever interested me. Just because like I want to have a brain connection. I either want to have an emotional connection or a brain connection with the person. Which is why when Miranda first met me and she made a crazy joke and then fucking mimed blowing anthrax into my face, I was like, I'm in love. This is it for me. This is it. Don't need anything else, man. She just mimed blowing anthrax into my face. Like fully. The anthrax killed us and this has all been a dream, dude. Hey, yay. We've got 2 keys, so I think this is okay to do. It's scary because sometimes the West Hall can be locked. I think we want to try to get... Ooh. Oh no. We have to do the passageway so that we can get into the foundation. Right. Because the elevator now works. higher chance of finding... We have 8 gems. Let's not blow them all. But good lord. I think we're doing just fine. How did we get so many gems? Now I'm getting nervous about using the keys. See, this is interesting to me. Whenever you enter the ballroom, set your gems to 2. So I'm actually going to do that, but I'm not going to walk in. And then I'm going to wait till we don't have any, and we'll just keep walking in there and get 2 gems. I think that's how that works, but we're about to find out. I mean, that's what the text says. Archives, for sure. Or the workshop. Let's do the workshop. Because we've never... we've made it before. The holy text would never lie to us. It has a few times been different than what we expected, right? I don't want to use that one yet. It has? Yeah, once or twice there was something where I went, surely it's not that way, and then it was that way, but we learned from it. But it wasn't anything... How are we on steps? That requires a gem. So I'm going to do the bedroom, I think. But for the most part, whatever it says is the thing. Now, I still remember what that person said. Have you looked at the portrait in the bedroom? As if that means something important. But I still haven't figured it out yet. Ooh, no contact delivery. But we don't want to do that because it blocks our way completely. So we'll do the courtyard. The dark room probably was a better option, but... I can't help myself. Don't I have a sledgehammer now? Yes. Wow. Yes, please. Dice and money. What did you say about the workshop? We made it, but we've made it before, but I didn't have any items in which to kind of like combine last time we made it. So we need to check. Shit. Not MP3. Shit. Shit. So we can do the office as well. I forgot to do that. We normally set that every single time. You were worried about finding room 6 was the end. When I found out, my friend texted me, you found room 46. Congrats on completing the tutorial. Yeah, I'm so happy that there's more. Because there was a moment where, you know, when the end was happening, I was like, oh my God, this is really awesome. But B, I was like sad because I thought that was the end. But it is super cool to see that there is more. And not that it's just a tiny amount. Ooh, we got the workshop again. And luckily for us, it does keep us moving forward one. So I'm going to create another workshop. How crazy is that? All right, now, so far when we went in here, we did get the music before, right? Message, yeah. Okay, we did. So we got a coin purse. But when we made this last time, I didn't know how to make an item. I think it was like you don't have any items that you can use to do anything with. So I'm not entirely sure how we even... Oh, there. Hi. I wonder if we can combine the shovel and the metal detector. Detector shovel? Stop it. Hold on. What about shovel and the hammer do not go well together? Okay. What about the... Okay. Cool. Well, look at that. We found something we can do. Assemble! Nice. Yeah, careful talking about the game still, you guys, because I'm ridiculous and still don't want to know anything despite me casually talking about, I'm so glad that there's more to the game left. Okay. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, ba, bum. This is what we want. This is what we want. Because you can only get it in the corners. I accept. And I have a shovel now. Coins. I accept. Your generous offer. Magnifying glass and an apple. Okay, okay. I also like this too because the shovel and the metal detector make for they're only one item now, so it seems like you can pick up something else. Because I did have a moment where I was like, there are more items than spots in your inventory, so I wonder if you have to make a decision. You have to choose between what you keep or what you drop. Okay, permanently adjust the rarity. Oh, sorry. Commonplace. Confirm. Yes. Absolutely. Walk-in closet. I mean, the only reason I think you shouldn't be like, yep, have that all the time is for a red room. But even then, I feel like if we do some crazy stuff with the red rooms, it would be pretty good. Commonplace. Confirm. Everything commonplace. Let's go. Let's have it a mishmash of all the things. Cool. Oh my god, that sounds amazing, Drac. That sounds amazing. I love that. Does anybody know what kind of plant that is? It's not an ivy. It's something else. I like it, though. Like it. Pothos, maybe? You might be right. For some reason, I didn't feel like Pothos did a long drop. But shows you what I know. That is by an electric door. So we have to get back to the office to turn that off. But we have to walk back through the chapel for that. So for now, we will just continue onward. We cannot because it is locked. Great. All right. Well, we can dig up a bunch of stuff now. As we have discovered our shovel. We can also, if I remember correctly, there were some spots to dig downstairs in the tomb. Speaking of, I'm remembering now there's some weird shit. There's some weird shit with these gods or goddesses or whatever. With their names. And I don't know what that is yet. Okay, so I was wondering a couple things. And I'm wondering if I should just list out loud the things that I'm still curious about. I was wondering if this door would be permanently unlocked once you unlocked it one time. It is. Fantastic. Which means, unfortunately, we're still going to need that basement key for the fountain because we lost the day where we unlocked that. That's okay. But the things I'm wondering about right now are what's underneath the reservoir. There's like a tunnel, I thought. There's a bunch of stuff when you empty the water. So that's something I still want to do. There's something weird going on with the names of the statues. Like, because there was something that went out of its way to let us know what the name of a particular statue was. And that the one in the hallway wasn't that one. And I went, that's a puzzle. So I don't know what that is yet. But I'm down to figure it out. So there's that. And then there's also the pump room, but I think that's related to the reservoir. There's also this, which I feel like is something too, but I don't actually know about that one. There's more stuff about Mom I'd like to know, but I think those are the main things that are driving me at this particular moment. There's like and getting over to that other side where the waterfall is. You have to be able to get over there. You know, obviously don't say anything. This is just me talking and telling you what I'm looking forward to. So we came down here. Now, if we go to the other side, hold on. So if we go to the tomb entrance and come down here, instead of using the elevator that we just used, we can unlock the machine thing, which is what we should do because we've got 33 steps left. And I kind of want to try to unlock the stuff we unlocked so that I don't have to do the thing where, did we do that or not do that? Is that in the Lost Day or not? So we're going to go back here. I just wanted to look at those statues again real quick in my brain and see. There's also the portraits. We know those mean something, but we don't know what yet. We also know that the red letters... Ooh, I want to talk to Zoltaire. I want to talk to Predictor Man. But I haven't seen that room come up in a while, actually. Rumpus time. Yeah. We're just missing the fountain unlock. We're missing the fountain unlock and what was on the other side of the fountain, which I think was which I think maybe led to the machine unlock. Maybe not. I don't actually remember. We have to get to we have to do the pump room and get to that other side. I forget what was there. But we have to do the pump room and then we have to was this locked? Hey Random Red, how are ya? Okay, we're gonna go blueprints booted up. Hell yeah. I kind of love that there's more. I know I've said that multiple times, but what did I need to do at the office? Oh yeah, we needed to change. We need to change the security here. I mean, we could spread the gold in the estate. That's fine. Spread the gold now. We don't have a room to run payroll. We're gonna log in. We're gonna do... Did I do the wrong thing here? Oh yeah, the shelter too. Because he said, like, I don't want to take this room out of rotation while you guys are still down there. You know? So there's that puzzle. We got to figure out what date it is. Next week. God, fucking instinct, man. November 1st, 1993. You've not left me any instructions for the following week. So we know... I was going to say the 5th. Remember the 5th of November is when we arrived. But next week would be... Maybe it's the 8th. Maybe it's the 8th of November. You know, we could find out by doing November, because it has to be in the future. So I wonder, well, we don't have the bunker today anyway, but I'm going to try to remember this for next time we've got the bunker. I'll just add the 16 days onto November 1st, and hopefully it'll be like, no, you can't do that. But it might be like, sure, and accept it, but then nothing happens, which is how I would build it, because otherwise you'd be able to brute force it. And we don't want that, right? November, October, changes the estate, fuse box repair. Okay. All right, and then we want data. Yeah, that too. I don't know what that does either. So wait a minute. Oh, we can't access the stuff because we don't have the security room. That's what that does. Okay. That's fine. We're going to go to the Nook. Courtyard was locked by an electronic door. So it's still possible to fill out those 2 rooms, by the way. Possible, however unlikely at the moment. We do have garage keys as well. And we've got 30 coins. Let's take a look at this gift shop. I don't think there's anything we can get from here right now. Lunchbox. Permanent addition to the walk-in closet for 10. That's pretty cool. This one intrigues me as well. 40. A permanent addition to the swimming pool. What is it? Just be sure to bring some keys. What is it? I'm tempted to just try to save up 10 more and see what happens. Because we're so close to that one. It feels ridiculous. Okay. We have 22 steps left. No keys, but a shovel. So, with any luck, we'll get lockpick, anything. I like that there was more because I always feel like they gave a nice, not complicated ending to people who just wanted a fun puzzle game. Then they kept it going for the puzzle freaks. Something for everyone. Yeah. Which also, I think, is another way to interpret that message, right? Like, congrats, here you go. But also, there's more. If you really want. You know, that was just like a nod. Which is definitely how they meant it. Because I tell you what, a Baron didn't write this game. Or maybe they did, but I doubt it. There's also, and I guess I'm wrong, but man, I was always suspicious of the lights in here. No, I think I was fully expecting to be able to like take one of these or grab a, you know, a lighter or something or a torch. Oh, we can't read that because it makes us makes us upset. It's too sad. It is too sad. I'm just looking around for more things to dig. You made it to room 46 here? I didn't even know what that was. It's crazy. We just happened to unlock it. I don't know if we'd heard about a room 46 somewhere. If we did, it was a very, very light reference. So much so that yesterday someone was like, don't worry so much about getting to room 46. And I was like, I have no idea what you're talking about right now, actually. All right, down we go. We're at 19 steps. Oh, that comment was about how long did it actually take to do this video. Yuki, the procrastinating ones. I did find it surprisingly, like, motivational. So I totally get it. I'm just currently flirting with the idea of, like, deleting every single social app I have. Would you like to know where it was mentioned? Yeah, if it was mentioned, then yeah, for sure. I think I would. Because it shocked me when somebody brought it up. I was like, I don't know what you mean. This is a map and this is important. But right now we don't know why. So we're going to keep going this way here. I might need to get up and walk around for a second. It was mentioned in the intro cinematic. It was what you had to do to inherit the place. Oh, now I feel bad for that poor person because they're like, it's in the intro. And I was like, I don't know what you're fucking talking about. But I thought you just had to get to the antechamber. My bad. It wasn't a spoiler. Yeah, I didn't mean that it was a spoiler. I was just like, I don't know what you're talking about right now. I don't know what that is. That's not what I'm focusing on. Because they're like, you're trying to get to room 46. And I wasn't. I was just trying to get to I was just trying to figure out whatever it was that we were trying to figure out. I was certainly not gunning for the moon door. I called it the moon door. Oh. Okay, now hello, Greg. How are you? I don't know about you, but I am very excited for Deathless this weekend. You know? I don't know if you've seen the thing. It's very exciting. I have to get up and I have to stretch in a second. So what's weird about this as well, I have a question. And I'm sorry that I am asking you this. Where the fuck did that tunnel take us? And why am I confused right now? Did I not go to the spot where I'm supposed to be going? Where did that tunnel take us yesterday? Are you actually asking? Sorry, yes, I'm actually asking because we walked it yesterday and I just don't remember. It goes to the north level. The lever and some doors. Oh, that's where we unlocked the room, right? Or no? That lever was the one that unlocked the moon door, right? And I tried to open the doors and they didn't unlock. Okay, got it. All right, just sorry. Because here's the thing. Oh, you have to get to the other side of the reservoir before you can do the part that lets you unlock the thing. So we need the pump room before we can do that. I see. Okay, got it. I was very confused for a second because we did this already. All right, let's go back here. You have 15 steps left. I think there's a thing here that we did at day 15. There definitely is. I think it's just that we unlocked there's like a hidden special blueprint, but we get it by doing the reservoir low enough that we can take the boat, which we did all on day 15, which is our last day. I remember day 15. Dexollied. It's all good. Yeah, this was crazy. I just want to make sure none of these actually work. No, they don't. Okay. Super cool. I just did it because why not? Okay, none of these work. I want to know if this is like near the don't actually answer me. I'm not actually asking. I want to know if this is like where that waterfall area is. Did the game just answer me? It is, isn't it? Shut the fuck up. What the fuck just fucking happened, man? Is this it? Am I gonna see? Where are we? My God. What is this? Oh yeah, and then there's that whole area underground that's like blocked off as well. How many of those are there? That's so easy to miss. There more? No, at least not this direction. All right, we're gonna turn around and we're gonna keep an eye out. That doorway is so easy to miss. I don't know what that is, but it's super intriguing. Right there, wow. I don't know if I just didn't see that when we went through or I was too enamored by what was happening. What does this do again? And I wonder if... Okay, so we need the pump room for sure. Does this take me 1, 2, 3? Okay. It only, wait, what? Is that right? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay, it is. So it takes me over there to that one with the light on the wall, and that's a dead end. Okay, so I do have to turn it until we're there. I got it, I got it. Okay. And then until we get over there, we're not going to be able to unlock the blueprint that we did on day 15. And with the missing day 15, we also never found the study. Or sorry, the master bedroom. That was day 15 as well. So we're going to have to do that again at some point. All right, I'm coming back up here. Yeah, Vardis, it is super easy to miss, but also I'm not really sure what we use it for yet, you know? Like, I know it's a red door, which is interesting. And it's probably related to something down here, but we just don't know what yet. So, very cool. Love that there are more puzzles. That's for damn sure. I finally know my way around this fucking basement. It only... Come on. Yeah. And this looks like a secret door? And these candles look like they should be lit? I don't know what all of these things mean. Yet. Okay. Unfortunately, we only have 7 steps left. And we have no keys in which to move us forward. And I think we were stuck at needing keys. I don't actually know if that's true because the ballroom sets our gems to 2 and I know we didn't go inside. So if we're willing to part with 1 gem, we could try it. And I say, why not? We're probably not going to make it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're not going to make it. All right. Let's say goodnight in the observatory. There's a bunch of money spread throughout here, though. Maybe there's food. Still don't know if these are just things you play with or things you actually rotate. It's weird because there's a portrait. We don't know what the portraits mean. There's so much. Call it a day. We needed keys to get forward and we just didn't have them. And steps. All right, we're going to go ahead and continue here. I am going to stand up though and do my stretches real quick. As we are supposed to. And I should have done before we started, but I got distracted. Oh, you know what I'll do? There we go. Just gonna play this for us since we know there's no music on the screen here. Robin, hide me. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. my God. Okay. This, uh, this, this Zojirushi water thing is like the best gift ever. So chat, you guys are going to help me decide because we can have a different cup in 20 minutes because I always think to myself like, oh, I'm going to make a tea, but I got to make a tea that's going to be a whole pot because otherwise I'm going to forget. But I can just make a cup at a time. So you're going to help me decide. Do we want, and keep in mind, these are all caffeine-free teas, strawberry lemonade, blueberry shake, spicy Pinot Margarita, or apple cider? Got 46 on 17. That's pretty bloody good. Yeah, like, and well, I don't even know if we can say that because technically we had a whole day that we lost. Had a whole day 15 that ended up not saving. These are all tea flavors. Yep. So type 1 in the chat for strawberry lemonade. Oops, hold on. Can I have a mod type exclamation point vote? Wait, can I hit the button? That work? It said it went. Perfect. Okay. So type 1 in the chat for apple cider. Or sorry, excuse me. Stop. That's not true. 1 for strawberry lemonade. 2 for blueberry shake. 3 for spicy Pinot Margarita. And 4 for apple cider. I too am partial to strawberry, but all of these flavors are very good, which is why they're in my house. So I'm going to let you guys decide. And whatever wins is what we'll make. Because we have this wonderful, gifted, hot water boiler thing that keeps like 3 liters of water boiled all day for me because I can't be lifting kettles. So that means we can have lots of different teas throughout the day because my ADHD ass can just get up, walk over. It's like having a Keurig, but better for the environment. Okay, what's winning? I love how I'm like, what won? But I can't see. Okay, hold on. Oh, it says it's a, I can see it. It's a 1. It's a 1. Strawberry lemonade. Okay. That's the first cup of tea that we're going to have. Perfect. Now I think we can do vote off. Nice. Look at that. Oh. What is this magical boiling water contraption you have? The coolest gift ever. For congratulations, you broke your back. It is a, hold on, let me just go read the label. I'm going to make this tea and it'll be so fast you'll be shocked and then I'll be right back. That was a little long because I also got my meds and took them. But I think you probably want to Google Zojirushi 3-liter like water dispenser maybe. I don't have a kettle but often want something like tea. I burn myself too often with nuking water in the microwave. Oh wow. Yeah, does the water boiler not use a lot of power, keeping 3 liters of water hot all day? I don't think so. There are a couple of different settings on it where you can determine how much power to use. But I actually tried unplugging it yesterday, and it still kept it hot. So I think it's just a standard Zojirushi thermos, which I don't know if any of you have that, but they're fucking insane. You can have something in a cute little Zojirushi thermos that is hot for like 20 hours. It's crazy. So I imagine it's just that technology that they have. And then once they feel it go below a certain temperature, they turn the power back on to keep it hot. But they have a magnetic plug, so you can literally unplug it if you want, and it'll still keep it hot. But obviously you got to plug it back in to dispense it. But that's what I just did. And it's great because I don't have to lift a kettle with my back because I'm not supposed to be lifting anything. Who doesn't have a Zurchui thermos? It's Zojirushi, and it's super cute. There's just like a little elephant on it. Okay. Okay, I'm just moving some things around, and then we'll keep hunting. But yeah, it's a little crazy because there's some stuff for like, you know, if you want an exact temperature for your tea, like you can set an actual temperature. And I know that like white teas and certain green teas want it at not boiling. So if you were a huge tea nerd, you might really enjoy that. Okay. Ooh, I like the idea. So Cyber Bob, I feel like both of those are good options. You know, because having a standard kettle that's, you know, boiling lots of water. Is your Breville 1 cup thing just basically like a oh, I still have this music going. Sorry, 1 second. Whoa, Jesus Christ. All right. I thought it was from the game. Is it basically just a like a kettle? Like you would have to refill that every single time and then carry it, you know, lift it up? Except when you need a lot for cooking. Yeah, okay. Well, so I feel like something like that would be fine for me as long as it's lightweight. But really anything, you know, because as soon as you fill it with water, it's like 5 pounds. And I can't be lifting that. So this literally allows me to take a glass of water and put it in a little at a time. But also it's going to take me forever to empty that, I think. The 3 liters. So that's nice. Okay, what do we got? Today. I say we do the den. And then potentially we go outside. Yep, I say we unlock this corner room. Did we not get a permanent upgrade to the walk-in closet? 4 items. We're going to go ahead and do the walk-in closet, I think. Because 4 items is a lot. Oh, lock-picking kit. Nice. Oh, a safe deposit. Key. Those are all excellent things that we definitely need. Security seems like a good option, worth a gem for sure. Okay, keycard system. We're going to go ahead and immediately do a lower security. Then we're going to go and do unlocked. Then we'll hit back. One trunk I'm missing. Okay, good to know. I can't remember what this does for us right now. Connecting to the network. I don't think it does anything that we need right now. But I genuinely cannot remember. Oh yeah, staff services. Remote terminal access. Okay, so we're going to cross our fingers and hope for a pump room this time, right? Good lord, those are all red rooms. I am tempted to do the furnace because I feel like the furnace might give us some extra power. And maybe we could do the bunker this time? Fuck it. I'm committed. I'm going to do the chapel because it moves us forward and we have no money to lose right now. But I am going to go back. I'm going to go ahead and do the archives as well, just because I like it. It's fun when you can't see half of the options. Makes it harder for us to draw what we want, but boiler room! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Okay, we need the boiler room, and then we need the pool, and then we need the... pump room. Wait, do we need the pool? I think we just need the pump room. I'm gonna go ahead and do the pantry. Never underestimate. The steps in food. Fuck, I knew it. Okay, so there is actually stuff to dig down here. It just depends. Okay, that's good to know. We cannot proceed from that direction without a key card. So we're gonna... Yeah, April, we've decided to give it a try, and there is definitely more to discover, which is very exciting. I'm gonna do the hallway. I'm gonna hope that this door is unlocked. I'm gonna do courtyard because it keeps us going, but now we're out of gems, so we have to be very careful. Now, we did on the computer, it did say that there was a chest somewhere, and I don't want to try to unlock these without gems. So we're going to go see what our outside room is at this point. Is there one here and I just missed it? There might be one in here. I sometimes miss it, yeah. Okay, we have dice and we have gold, but still no gems. Okay. Here's a weird thought. No way, right? No, because my thought was, can I get to the foundation from the basement? But I don't think I can. Don't answer me. I'm not actually asking. Like, could I skip those beginning rooms and start from the middle was the thought that I had. All right, we're going to throw a wish into the well. I'm wishing for the pump room. Here's the thing, okay? On our missing day 15, we got a pump room upgrade. Or we got the pump room when we did the availability draft. That room. And we made it common. So it's now back to being rare or whatever. Until we're able to... Adds 8 classrooms? What? I don't even know what that is. We've never had a classroom before. What the fuck? Closing address. For the last 38 years, it has been my pleasure of serving as your schoolmaster in this humble little facility. And meager as it may look by modern standards, I think most of us who spent our afternoons here will readily admit that we are reluctant to see this small piece of Reddington history go. I first wish to thank Lady Epson, our most gracious host today, for not only paying attention in my classes those many years ago, but for all the fundraising she has done on behalf of our community and our children. Without her, Reddington Elementary would still be a distant and blurry vision. A vision that I dared not even dream. The dreamer, of course, is incomparable. Oh, sorry, the dreamer is, of course, the incomparable Mrs. Peterson, our future principal and my reluctant successor, who I might add, forced me to give this speech. So I think I'll end my praise of her there, though she deserves much more, I'll admit. To the architect of our new school, the Baron Sinclair, thank you for following in your father's footsteps in building Reddington yet another school, and for also allowing the use of your own private residence and floor plans to serve as our interim facility until the new campus is completed in March. A decision I'm certain he will immediately regret tomorrow morning when he hears the children running through the halls. Man, that is such a cool thought. And lastly, I wish to thank all my students, many of you here today whom I have not seen in years, whose faces I still remember as young and manners wild. Those here whose parents before them I have also taught and whose children I may yet. Without you, I would have had a lifetime of quiet peace. And yet, what is all the peace in the world if you have no one to bestow demerits upon? Thank you all sincerely. My time here has meant the world to me, and if I'm still standing in 8 months, I will see you all at slightly less melancholic ribbon cutting ceremony next year. Better joke to end? ? All right, Uncecchio, wait, which RPG are you playing? Remember to give Mrs. Peterson her gift. Oh my god. Wow. Good shout on the T, you assholes. Oh my god, that's so good. Oh my yum. That is excellent. Thank you. Is this what I think it is? Oh Oh yeah, this is a whole other thing I don't know how to get to work. I'm trying out Cyberpunk Red. That sounds amazing. All right, Unchechio, have fun. My book bestie. My bookie. Wait, that's not the right. No, you can't say bookie. Oh my god, it says Herbie. Hey, Kyria, how are you? Have you played this already, Kyria? I feel like your brain would appreciate playing this. Is that a Liz emote, Random Red? I love randomly running into people who like have the same emotes as you. I could be wrong. I don't know if that's a Liz one or not, but it's cute as fuck, whatever it is. It's fucking adorable. Okay, so who would have thought that drafting the school gave us some bullshit? All right, so we're gonna... I've not played it, no, but I'm fascinated by it. All right, yeah, I was gonna say, like, I definitely think that your brain is the type that would enjoy something like this if you hadn't played it yourself. But also maybe you've seen maybe you've seen too much. Hold on. Are we stuck? No, we're not. I'm just being ridiculous. Guys, we have bacon and eggs. Do you want to do the bacon and eggs? You want to do the bacon and eggs, right? You want to do the bacon and eggs? Of course we do. Oh my goodness, look at that. Adds morning room to today's draft pool. But didn't we learn? We learned something about the morning room, and I think that it can only be drafted on the left-hand side or the right-hand side, row only. So we're gonna hope we find it here. Oh my god. While drafting in the classroom, you may draw new floor plans one time for each classroom in your house. However, the music room... They give us keys. What do we need? What keys do they give us? Like prism keys and stuff, like a special key. But we've never done the classroom before. Doesn't matter because we don't have any gems. All right, we got a storeroom. But hey, we had bacon and eggs. I don't know why I decided to sing that to you, but it's exciting either way, right? Bacon and eggs. Oh, we do not have a shovel this time around yet. We do, however, have a lockpick. I forgot we had that. Morning room! Don't even care. We've never had it before, so we're doing it now. Look at that. Ooh, is that a Zojirushi thermos? No, because it doesn't have a little elephant on it. If it was sleek and had a little tiny elephant on it, then it would be. Hey, Robin, I'm back. I'm back, Robin. Look, I'm sitting weird right now. This is what I was telling you about. It's not as it's not as big and beefy as like a Stanley mug, but it's lightweight. And there's nothing on it. There's no huge label on it, except I don't even know if you can see that. There's a little tiny elephant right here. There's no straw, but there is a PB dummy safety lock where I can just not allow this to open so you don't accidentally spill it, right? That's it. Hide me, Robin. Please, thank you. This shit was filled up yesterday. It's still cold. Ah. Okay. Oh, my gem lord. The Baron of Mount Holly names nephew provisional heir. In the blue hours of Wednesday morning, the venerable Baron of Mount Holly, Herbert Sinclair Horby, passed away at the ripe age of 73 after prolonged struggle with a heart condition that had been kept from the public eye until his final days. No, we know that's not true. We know that he was worried that someone was going to come and get him, right? Huh. Esteemed as a pillar of society and renowned for his penchant for crafting puzzles, he was a source of endless fascination to our readers over the years, not least through his popular column, Baron Bafflers, which he penned for over a decade. The particulars of the announcement of his successor yesterday has left his devoted followers with one last intrigue to ponder. The reading of his will precipitated a flurry of speculation. For his niece and presumptive heir, the much-beloved and lamented Mary Matthew Jones has been missing, presumed deceased, for the past 6 years. Mrs. Jones, better known to our readers as by her pen name Marion Marigold, enchanted the hearts and minds of children across the realm with her literary creations, such as The Red Prince, Swimbird, and A New Clue. Okay, so we have to check those out from the library immediately. Didn't realize Mom wrote those. Her disappearance remains one of the age's most tragic mysteries. With her whereabouts unknown, it was Marigold's own son, Simon P. Jones, a lad of but 14 summers, who was yesterday named the provisional heir to the sprawling Cinca Empire. However, this vast inheritance is accompanied by an undisclosed contractual condition. Given the Baron's well-known penchant for tests of mettle and wit, it's clear that the young heir from Reddington, distinguished in his own right as last year's Country Science Fair runner-up, faces an extraordinary challenge in the coming weeks. That was so sweet to do. Challenge Fair runner-up. That's so cute. Okay, more to follow. God damn, that tea is yummy. Thank you, guys. We got another upgrade disc in the morning room. Do we have a security? So we can go back and do that at some point. I'm just looking around here. The sunflower is really cute. There's a coin purse. I accept. And there's a door in here, so we're going to go ahead and use the door. Takes us forward. Well, we're going to redraw the floor plans. And we're going to do the spare green room just because it's 3 green rooms attached to each other. How cool is that? We're going to use the lock picking kit. And we're going to make the library. And we're going to go check out a book from the library. This is something else we did on day 5. And I am tempted to immediately go for Swimbird, but we were going backwards for ourselves. And isn't Orindia a name that we've heard before? Maybe not. It might just be that I read it on that list. But we will surely find out. Okay, library. Oh my god. Okay. We can do the gift shop, which does attach us to the foundation and doesn't cost us anything. So I'm going to do that because I'm really hoping for the pump room still. And the foundation has a door. Hallway doors are always unlocked. So if we do this and then the Great Hall, I know, I was like, let's save our bullshit. But this is the first time we've been able to do this where it was open. Uh-oh. We're about to lose all of our gems because I'm silly. But we didn't have a classroom yet. Look at this classroom, you guys. RGB plus color worksheet. Fill in each object below with its correct color. Why does this also feel like a puzzle? My favorite color is red. Red. Oh my god, this is horrifying. Each color is only used twice. My favorite color is red. Oh my god. You must really like red, Caleb. Man, that just fills me with a tiny bit of dread there. Are you red with rage? No, I said dread, but yes, you're right. Red is in there. I feel like education is just such an important thing that it makes me nervous whenever there's like restricted education. Can you find the difference? Okay. Let's try our lockpick. Okay, we don't seem to be able to unlock the door. So we'll try the other foundation door first. I think, you know what else I get to do? I get to make some grits with my hot water today. Galleries! Oh no! Oh, the gallery is new. I've never seen that before, and boy, am I tempted to do that. But guys, also, the Great Hall might be forever unlocked now, so we have to try it, right? We're trying it. All the doors are supposed to be unlocked now. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god! They are! While drafting, you may draw new floor plans for each... Oh, we don't have any fucking gems left. Shit. There's a letter we need to get in here, but we don't have the magnifying glass. And I don't think that we can do it unless we've got the magnifying glass. So I'm going to go for the archived one. Woo! Good shout on our part. We got some gems. Perfect. I haven't tried that. I haven't even heard of that one. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, exactly what Vardis said. Ooh, another door. Oh, I think we unlocked that one already once. Once upon a time. Wow, this is crazy. Okay, cool. We've got the pool. Y'all, we did it. And now the pump room has been added. I'm nervous. I'm gonna redraw. I know that's crazy, but I'm gonna do it. Damn it. I'll do the parlor. Just because it keeps things going. Or should we try the archived? I'm doing the archived for a gem. Ooh! Man, the number of green rooms we have in this run is crazy. Corridor. I really don't want this to be locked off. But it is. Shit. Or we just... Oh, no, we do the corridor. So we'll do the corridor. Good lord. That's very stressful. Okay. The drawing room keeps us going. That requires a gem, but I'm gonna do it because it keeps our options open. And we can redraw in here. Gosh darn it. Sauna. Start the day with 20 extra steps. The observatory. I'm so tempted to do the sauna, but we'll do the observatory because it keeps us going and we might get some cool stuff in here. Oh my god, we got a... Draxus the Dead. What? I feel like I've seen that name before too. Today only. Do you happen to have the date on you? No. Okay, well, we only have 8 gold, so even if things are half off, we're still fucked. Trick, this is trick. Oh my god, I bet that's an important one that we need that we do not have the gems for. I'm so excited about it. Damn it. I do have 1 gem, however. I'm using it. I'm using it on making a grade 2 classroom. B-. Find each sum without using signs. Oh, hey! This tells you what the dart puzzle is. If you don't know yet. Oh, that's cool. I love seeing how these things are connected. Ooh. Love, 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 love. Look at that. Damn, dude. Classroom puzzle. Can you find the difference? What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean? How many bedrooms do we have? None. Okay, well, we're gonna redraw. Because we have no gem requirements. Oh, fuck me, man. Parlor, let's go, baby. Ooh, doo 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 doo. The black box is not empty. This is the black box. We know that's false. So one of these must be true. Which is the black box is not empty. Bam. Oh, I don't have the key. Ooh, an apple. You don't like the archives? What's wrong with the archives? Why don't we like the archives? Nice. We have the gems that we need to move forward. Oh, I like seeing my choices. Yep. Makes total sense. Ooh, we cannot pick this door's lock. What else couldn't we pick the lock of? The classroom, right? Did we do all the doors in the Great Hall? I don't even think we did. There's probably shit behind there. All right, let's use the key here. Give me the pump room, god damn it! Are you a dead end? Ooh. You are not a dead end. Shit. That one does not work with our lockpick, but I am not willing to spend one of our keys on it yet. We want to go back to the classroom. I kind of want to see how many classrooms we can build, you know? How far up can we go? Also, everything's on sale today. God damn it. That's the day that you want the crazy shop, you want a lot of money, and you want to be able to buy a bunch of weird shit that you don't know what it does. You know what I mean? I'm just trying to get the fucking pump room! Ooh, an upgrade disc. Fantastic. Can you spot the difference? What kind of fucking question is that? Of course I can. Or is it can you spot what is the same, and that would be the bars? Like the railroad track bar? Okay. You know, I don't know. Maybe it's that they're paired together and we have to put their words together or something. I don't know. I'm intrigued either way. All right, we got an upgrade disc. Let's see. Oh, we could check out the gift shop because everything's half off. Where was I going? The classroom up here. Because it lets me re-roll. I will quickly sneak over to this little a gift shop. And we'll see what is for sale in here. We got 12 gold. Oh, it doesn't look like it's half off though. It turns out it wasn't, by the way, half off. Amazing. I just spent 10 gold on a t-shirt thinking it would spend 5 gold. Whoops. Maybe it's because the shop had already been generated by the time we got the half off observatory. Well, today we learned. Holy shit, that scared me. Oh my god, it's because I had Spotify music up. Oh my lord. Hedgie, glad to see the broken back hasn't gotten you down. Next time you should wear a helmet to the cheese rolling competition. Oh my god. Amazing. All right, we're now going to can you find the difference? This is driving me fucking crazy. All right, we're going to use one here. You motherfucking asshole. All right, we're going to do the plan that I had last time, which is we draft the ballroom, okay? And then we immediately go in and you give me a free thingy. Yes. And technically, if we wanted to get really crazy, hold on. Hopefully this doesn't need a key. It doesn't. Okay, but we can do another classroom. So we're going to do that for sure. Then we step in here, and then we step back in to get 2 gems, and then, yep, I know we're using steps to do it, but it's totally worth it. Jacob. Science worksheet. Oh, yeah, there's so much shit we didn't do. Teardrop ice water. Huh.
Good day to you.
Oh, sorry. I didn't say hi, Robin. I said, huh. H2O in a gaseous state is called Mrs. Peterson. Disrespectful. See me after class. Oh, that's so good. water, ice, gas. See, okay, that's what I thought. This is interesting. 2 out of 3. Hold on. Pay attention to this. 2 out of 3. H2O in solid state is called ice. H2O in gaseous state is called gas. H2O in liquid state is called water. They only got 2 out of 3 right there. And then if you go look at this one, it says 1 out of 3 correct. H2O in solid state is called ice. H2O in gaseous state is called water. H2O in liquid state is called teardrop. Dang. Cool. Trying to see if there's another one. I don't see another one at the moment. Looking to see if there's anything we can... Ooh, yes, please. We desperately need more steps, for sure. We're getting low. All right. Science is fun. Well, that's probably important. Classroom puzzle. Can you find the difference? Spine. And tree. The 8 is sideways. That's fine. No big deal. No big deal. Yes, the lockpick worked. We do not have enough gems for this. However, we have 7 redraws. So I'm going to try to redraw until we get something. Ooh. I accept this. It gives us 3 keys, which we desperately need at this moment, but also items for sale. The garage locks. So we're actually going to do the items for sale one. And then I know it's losing steps, but we're going to get a free gem. Come back in here. One day we'll be able to play that. Can't wait. Okay. Gem, key, and running shoes. We probably definitely need... We don't have a coupon book. So we could buy a gem. I'll do that. I accept. Should have bought a banana, but... Oh my god! It's locked by electronic key card. No, because I have to go back through the ballroom and we gotta lose the gem that only cost us a gold. I wish I had looked at the door first before doing that. Son of a... Birch. Alright, well, we tried. Without... Wait, what? With and without. Hold on. With and without what? You're killing me! I love how there's 0 spoilers happening. It's so cool. I know, Stimp. It's that way over on Twitch, too. Everyone's being great. Not me sitting here reading all the numbers going, anytime PB mentions numbers, there's always a reason after watching Gone and Nocturne. Yeah, I do. I saw something today that was like, there were 33, I want to say million copies, but that seems very high. There are 33,000 probably. 33,000 copies of Expedition 33 within 30 days of it being released or some weird shit like that. And I was just like, that's some PBU shit right there. That's some PBU shit. It was 33 million? That's crazy. It was 3.3 million. Okay, in 33 days. Okay, all right. That either way, that's very exciting. 3.3 million. Very cool. You're going to love it. I know. We start that after this too. I'm not rushing. But all right, we've got with and without. I'm assuming that what I just fucking said is actually pretty damn close, right? Because we were looking at the two pictures and trying to, can you spot the difference, right? And if the difference is with and without, then I'm now wondering if it's like the names of the things, right? And then whatever remains, maybe? So let's see. Oh, what am I looking at? I think the longer I stare at this, the more I'm like, I have no idea what I'm looking at here. With, without. What am I looking at? Chart? And what? Box? Crate? I don't know if I know what this means yet, guys. That's okay. That is A-okay. We're going to have some of our tea, and we're going to let our brain percolate on it in the background. All right. We don't have... What is it? Oh, the electric key card. Okay. We need a breaker room for that. Do I have to go back through the bedroom in which we have to use our one remaining key, right? Damn you for stealing my gem, you monster. I just got that with my remaining 1 gold, okay? How dare you do this to me? All right, we gotta go down here. We're running out of steps as well. Oh my god, we gotta be done soon. So at the end of this day, we'll be done with the stream. I will fix that tonight as well. I'll figure out why that's doing that. But thank you so much. Welcome in, Enchanted Brews. Gosh, I love that username. That's the cellar. We want to go into the foundation. Why is this so difficult for me to... Wait, isn't that where we just were? Hold on, back up. We want to go to the foundation in the gift shop. Silly me. Silly me. Or are you streaming today? Thank you so much for the raid. Appreciate that. Welcome in, welcome in. Those of you who have never seen this game before, It is a wonderful, delightful puzzle game, but we are Blueprints. Okay, so you have seen this before. So, do you need to leave Enchanted Brews? Hold on. I don't want to spoil you. This game is absolutely perfect. It's wonderful. We love it. But we are pretty heavy on the no spoilers. So no hints, no backseating, no spoilers unless I say the keywords of, hey guys, I'm actually asking. In which case, then you can answer my question. But otherwise, just assume I am rambling to myself and that I don't want to know anything about the game. And I appreciate that. And if you find yourself accidentally saying something that you wish you could take back, just type !purge in the chat and the bot will take care of it for you. Oh, I don't know what that means, Cress. I don't know what that means. Does that mean the garden key and stuff? I didn't think I was spoiling. Yeah, so asking questions like, how many of this do you have? Or have you been here yet? If I haven't been, I now know it exists. So yeah, that makes total sense. And I appreciate you, Crass. And I appreciate you too, Master, for trying to point it out. Y'all are awesome. Okay, we're going to try to... I don't know. So I don't know how to answer that question. Because I don't know if they're permanent unlocks or whatever. We played this game for about... I don't know, a week, guys? Maybe? I actually have no idea. Ooh, look at that painting. Okay, we don't have... We are on day 19. And what I will say, though, is those of you who really enjoyed this, there are certain elements of this that I think you can find in Talos Principle as well if you haven't played that game. Although that's more of a positional... what's the word I'm looking for? Spatial puzzles. But it's incredible. It's also one of my favorite games. Okay, what the fuck am I looking at here? What the fuck am I looking at? I guess a road? Road? Oh, road and rod. Hold on. Hold on. With... Hold on. Oh, God, I need a fucking notebook. Hold on. I gotta pull open our notes. Please hold our digital notebook. Okay. Please don't confirm anything, Master. Because that just confirmed I got it right. Just don't say anything. Burp, burp, burp. Oops, no worries. No worries. It takes a little getting used to, especially, I think the hardest thing to get used to is that I will literally be like, what's this? And it's hard not to try to help and answer that, I think. Okay. Okay. Sorry if you can hear my fake typewriter. It's for my writing program. Road rod. All right. And then, so this is with, without. Okay. But why does that matter? We don't know yet. Why do we give a fuck? What does rod and road, or unless it's A, like, what is it missing? Okay. Hold on. Maybe we do... Maybe it's this. Maybe it's... Okay, let's assume... Okay. Let's assume that it is what is missing. Because it says, can you spot the difference, right? And the difference is that one has it with and one has it without, but the thing that is the common place is the A, right? From these two. But what I'm thinking is, what the fuck does that mean? Or what does that matter? But I'm thinking if we mark down a grid here, what if A is representative of whatever this spot is on the map? And the reason I say that is because every single time we've gone in these rooms, these pictures are different. But do you know, but that means that it is also easy to have two different pictures have the same common letter. So it's a puzzle that is perfectly set up to do the letter for the thing, but you wouldn't know it until you knew this part. You know what I mean? I don't know if that makes sense, but that's why I'm guessing that, because of puzzle setup and how you would make a puzzle. So we're just going to step into this other room and see if we're right. Okay? Don't say anything, by the way. Once again. Don't say anything if you know. Now the question is, don't rooms sometimes have more than one? Or maybe just the one? Okay, so that's bridge. Oh my god, am I not going to be able to... Oh, bridge and bride! Okay, so we're not going to know for sure. Oh, Jesus, I'm going to have to do a grid, aren't I? I guess I could... I guess I could just, like, take a... Here, that's exactly what I'm going to do. We're going to do this. We're going to take a fucking screenshot, and I'm going to paint on it. Okay? Oh, Jesus, not that one. Give me the marker. Give it in... Ooh, we got to do blue, obviously. Oh no, blue's hard to see. Will red work? But ew, we don't want red. We can't. We have to do blue for the theme, okay? I'll just make the line thicker. All right? Okay. This was A. Okay. I'm just writing these down just so, like, the names of the... It was Bride and Bridge, and then it was Road and Rod. Just so that we can test this theory here. For really reals. Okay, so this one here is G. Okay. Watch this, like, not be at all what the puzzle is, but it's really the only thing that I can think of where it would matter, because they can shift but still say the same letter every time you load, you know? Like, what a cool, clever way to design that puzzle. All right, let's do the pantry as well, because it's easy if we can, if there's even a picture in here. There isn't. So then there's like a whole game of making sure you draft rooms that have pictures in them. Oh my god. We have reached room 46, believe it or not. Oh, there they are. Okay, what is that? Pray. Oh, shit. Pray and crowbar. Okay. Hold. Hand. Hand hold. Holding hand. Ooh, God. Ooh, God. Oh. Hand. What the fuck am I looking at? This is the perfect puzzle for me, Because it's like, I'll stare at this and be like, I don't... Pry, you motherfucker. It's pry. Jesus. Okay, what room are we in? The pantry. So it's another A. Maybe. Supposedly. So we have AGA, and I'm starting to really doubt my current theory. Do you think there's any in the boiler room? Oh God, we're about to lose steps. Do I have a planetarium? I do not. Oh no. I think I have 2 upgrade discs, motherfucker. Do I have anything that I can eat? Oh my God, I'm gonna barf. You guys! Guess who's a dummy dum 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 dum? It's me. Do we remember where we got those upgrade discs? Because I fucking don't. The absolute tragedy of this. No! Oh no! I did not realize we were so low on steps. I got caught up in that puzzle. We couldn't say anything until it was too late because backseat gaming. That's exactly what I want, though. You think I don't want that, but I do. And I don't, you know, that may be weird, but that's what I want. I want that kind of thing to happen. Like, look at it in reverse. Do you remember the other day when we unlocked the tomb for the first time and I walked around and I had like 2 or 3, you know, things that I couldn't, you know, like, I think we had like 3 or 4 steps left. And I was like, we could just end here. No one said a goddamn word. And then I got all the way, I was like, you know what? We'll just go back to the fountain. We head to the fountain, and with like 2 steps left, I managed to unlock the door. And I was like, oh my God, I almost missed that. Holy shit. That's the reverse of that. That's like me being like, oh my God, I'm so glad I did that because blah, blah, blah. And then I get that rush and that excitement and that feeling. And the reason why that's different is because losing a save has nothing to do with me. That's the game fucking up and losing 4 hours of my game. That has nothing to do with me discovering something. Exactly. Preserve the elation of discovery and experience. Yeah. No one could have prevented me losing that save. That wasn't you or me. That wasn't our fault. That was the game. What's our safe word? I will say I'm actually asking. It's really impossible not to know when I'm actually asking. There will be no doubt in your mind. Ooh, let's play the game. Okay, so we have... Oh, shit. Oh, face. Like face card. So we've got... And then the ace. So it's F? Hold on. F. Are we still talking about day 15? No, we're talking about the difference between like... Because I just lost 2 upgrade discs that I forgot that I had in my inventory because I got distracted. And I'm explaining that I didn't want to know that. You know? I didn't want you guys to remind me that I had it because it's just not how I want to do the game. So we were just using the other day as an example. Yeah. Okay. So we want, where's my screenshot here? Bam. So this is an F. Okay. So right now on the bottom row, I have AF. We're going to see if we can make... I'm too interested in this puzzle now. My brain has been cracked open like an egg. The fuck is this? Oh. Reach room 46 in under an hour. That's crazy. Reach room 46 in 1 day. So did these unlock after we did this? Because it says we don't have the inheritance trophy, even though we do. Is it you have to do it again? Because didn't didn't we do it again? We just didn't go inside? We've unlocked it a second time, but we just didn't walk inside because we were like, well, it's the cutscene again. So I'm assuming this means we start over, I guess. Unless I'm able to mark them off myself. Interessante. You can't even say that. Can't even say what? Wait, what? I just said you. You just said 4. Not saying a word. Wait, what? I'm so confused. I'm not saying anything is saying something. That is true. That is true. Technically. Okay, this is a good question. We wanted... Oh, the pantry is so tempting because we did the pantry and I wonder if they're the same. Like, I wonder if it's the pantry letter that's the same or if it's where it is on the grid. Those are the only 2 options in my head. Oh, I'm so tempted by that. I'll do the corridor. Okay. Ooh. So we have pray. Okay, so this is... Hold on. A... Oh, isn't that the same as what I've already done? Okay, that is the same as what we previous... I'm so glad I didn't pick pantry, because pantry is what we did last time in this spot. Okay. Let's do the parlor, because we get prizes. You got to be careful with anything. She infers something from how you word something you think is innocent. Think of it like hacking. Frequency of information is just sometimes as useful as the content within the information in regards to spoilers. Yeah, because it's like, and I'm just saying this as an example. It's totally fine because it ended up, you know, being right anyway. But for example, the fact that I was looking at the pictures for a very long time, and then finally I was like, oh, the letter that's missing. And then someone said, you got it. And so now I'm like, okay, so now I know that that's accurate and I don't need to keep searching or wondering or puzzling or whatever, you know. Again, totally fine. I'm only using it as an example, but even saying stuff like that is just like, you know, can be a spoiler. Or when people are like, oh, this part's important, or this part's hard, or I love this part coming up, or this part broke me. And you're like, what? And you just know something intense is now coming. I call that one like the wind out of the sails spoiler. It just kind of deflates the moment a little bit. Good thing she doesn't remember that person. It was me. I do remember, Master, but I was trying to go out of my way to be like, it's totally fine. It's just a recent good example. And I ended up realizing it anyway. So you're totally fine. And I also was just hoping that you would be okay that I used it as an example. I don't know what the fuck I'm looking at. Dune, dessert, pudding, sand. Oh, unless it's desert. Dessert and desert. Duh. Okay, hold on. We're going to... Where's my fucking screenshot? Okay, S. Wait, what? Oh my god! Okay, so the bottom row now, we have SAF blank blank. So I'm going to assume that's... Ooh, safe? Safer? Okay. It may be. I don't know. We'll have to figure that out in a second. Okay. All right, let's do this puzzle. Let's solve this puzzle. The gems are in a box with a false statement. 2 statements are false. All these statements are false. Well, that's wrong, because that's a fault. That's false for sure. Okay? Uh-oh. Hold on now, though. I think it's this one. That's my instinct, but let me follow the thought all the way through, because my instinct acts without my fucking conscious brain sometimes. The gems are in a box with a false statement. If this is true, then they would be in here. And if this is true, and they are in here, then this would be true, correct? No, this would be false. No. Hold on. Think it through, Peeves. Finish that thought. You are correct, but why? They're in a box with a false statement, which is this one, right? Two statements are false. If this is true, then this isn't true. And this isn't true. So this would have to be... Oh no, unless it counts this one. This is a false statement. Holy shit, my brain just exploded. Hold on, let's go back to the beginning. I'm pretty sure it's this box, but the gems, it's either this one or the blue one. The gems are in a box with a false statement. We know this is false because there has to be at least one false, but there has to be at least one true, which is why I was like, oh, then if this is true and they're in here, then it doesn't matter what this one is, except if this is false. So if this is false and this is false and this is true, then it's in here. Maybe? I actually think it's this one because so far all the puzzles are like you would know for sure. You would be like, the gems are in a box with a false statement. Okay, so that's true. This is a false statement. That's true for sure. But by picking this one, you're kind of guessing, I think, right? Because if this, we know this is false, but if this is also false and this is true, then it doesn't really tell us where the gems are, right? Oh my God. But if this one is true and this is false. Oh, that's it. If this one is true and this one is false and this one is false, right? Then wouldn't this one be true by default? Because there are two false statements that would force this one to be true. So these both have to be true? Hold on. Is that right? No, I'm not actually asking. Shh. Shh. I think we figured it out and it's awesome. I think so. I'm gonna do the thing where we just double, triple check because there are 3 fucking gems on the line, okay? So we know this can't be true. Done. Easy. False. But now one of these has to be true. So if this is true, this automatically makes this one false, which we did already, right? And this one, why are you doing this to me? Controller. Controller, please. Controller. Please. And if this one is true, that does mean the other one is automatically true. So I think we fucking figured it out, my friends. I do like how these get harder. Why am I hesitating, though? I feel like I'm missing something. From the rules, there can only be 2 true and 1 false. No, so the rules are here. We'll go read them real quick. Hold on. I think I need to restart my controller. All right. Okay, the rules are here. At least 1 true and at least 1 false is the wording. Yes, and only 1 box has a prize. The other 2 are always empty, because sometimes you can find something that implies that they can be in either box or more than 1 box. And yeah, so I think so basically you need at least 1 to be false, which is why I was like, I think, getting tripped up over here. And well, you need 1 to be true as well. So which is why I was like, the gems are in a box with a false statement, because if this isn't true and this isn't true, then this is by default true, right? 2 statements are false. But if this is true and this is false and this is false, then wouldn't that automatically be true, is where my brain is right now. Because if this box is false and this box is false, then this can't possibly be a false box, because this statement says 2 boxes are false. But also, does that count? I think we have to make a decision. And the decision is, we decide later. We let our brain think on it, is what we do. However, items for sale is pretty promising. Pantry is also pretty promising. Do you have a wheel you can spin? I don't want to, because 3 gems are on the line, which is, I think, what is tripping me up here. I say we do that, because you never know. How many days have you done this for? We're on day 20. And I think the only time we ever failed the parlor room was like right at the beginning when I hit the button before I knew what the fucking rules were. So it's pretty difficult, the puzzle is now. I know it increases in difficulty the higher you go, but... Okay. I've been playing since the middle of your stream yesterday, day 19. Oop. Oh, yeah, man, it's great, though. So you've gotten through some challenges in rooms. Gotcha. Yeah, we did. Well, I don't want to spoil you by saying where I am. So if you're okay with that, you let me know. We have no money, which I knew was going to happen. But we do now have potentially these ones. Ooh, what am I looking at here? Both. Wait, what's the chamber room? You mean the antechamber? Oh my god. It's a mistake. Antechamber. Okay, just making sure. Yes, we've done both. Oh, plan, not print. Plan. Plan. So this one, where are we now? Right here. So this would be an E. Ooh, I'm starting to doubt my theory, you guys. What, eagle? The fuck is that final word? Okay. We're second to last or whatever. Alright, Ooh, I think I accept. Alright, we're at 4 gems now. That is very, very exciting. Ooh, music room. I accept also. I think these are the keys that they were talking about. Maybe? I don't know, and we don't want to know. Yeah, I'll go ahead and do that for now. Shit. Okay, so I am actually asking, do you guys remember which rooms we picked up the floppies in that I forgot to use? High and tier, so E. Or no, R. And which room am I in? I'm in the third one up. Wait, really? Hold on. Yes? Is that where I am? That one might not be R. Otherwise, we're totally screwed. Alright. It wouldn't be, though. It would be C, wouldn't it? Because it's third row? Chess rules or whatever. Okay. And we did that one. So we're going to try to move forward here. Ooh. We do not. I don't know if the storeroom counts as a bedroom, but we've never done this one before. So I'm going to go ahead and do it. Whoa. Okay. This one. Oh, bridge and bride again. There are 12 major keys. Let me look again where this room is. I'm starting to doubt my theory, you guys. I'm just saying. I'm glad nobody's confirming it, but... Oh, wait. Isn't that the same one? That is the same one. Okay. I was doubting, but then I proved myself potentially correct. Puppy typed that. Sorry. You're all good. Hey, puppy. Hartley, I know we spoke often. Hey, did I ever tell you guys the time that I was dungeoning in Final Fantasy in the Novice Network and my cat just full on typed a whole goddamn thing in the fucking open chat with probably hundreds of people, and they were like, what? And I went, oh my god, I'm so sorry, it was my cat. But then everyone was really nice. Her name is Luna, and she's very happy to be involved. Hello, Luna. Oh. Okay. I know we spoke often of this day, and I don't think there's anything I can say of the past 40 years that I haven't already attempted to tell you numerous times in the past. Oh my god, are they in love? Half-stated gratitude always interrupted with tactful and polite reputations from you. I'd always known this final letter could give me the perfect opportunity to finally express my uninterrupted by you and unfettered by social graces, but I don't feel the inclination to say aloud what has always been unsaid between us. With my passing, I release you from your post and service to the Sinclair family and implore you to live the remainder of your years on your own terms, as scary and unfamiliar of a concept as that may be to you. Besides, I think a more junior valet would be better situated to meet the needs of a young Master Simon. To that end, if you wish, you may stay on long enough to oversee the training and establishment of your successor in their post, but as soon as he or she has the lay of the land, my instruction for you to quit must be satisfied. So basically, you're firing us. Cool. Ignoring what I imagine your objections might be after reading this, I've decided to leave the lake house in Trinsdale to you and your family. My lawyers have all the details of the gift and will be contacting you shortly about the particulars. For the past 4 decades, you have served willingly as the subject and victim to many whims, games, and riddles. So rest assured, unlike my nephew, you will not be put to yet another challenge to prove yourself worthy in this matter. The house is yours without strings or stipulations. I had, for a time, gleefully entertained the notion of employing Anne as the house manager of your new residence, but I knew the humor of such a prank would be entirely lost on you, to say nothing of her. Until we meet again, my friend. Herbie. Oh, that looks like a puzzle. All right. Let's go. Uh-oh. Pantry's the only way forward, so we do the pantry. Give me some steps and some money. Give me your fucking money. Wait. The pantry. We'll do that one in a second. Ooh, spare room. We do not have gem requirements. Pin and pine? So an E? We're getting a lot of fucking vowels, man. Okay, that's here. Oh no. There is no way this is what I think it is. That's not a word, is it? E blank G E. Okay. Oh, edge. Okay. Okay. Hold on. We'll keep going. I think I'm wrong, but we're going to keep going. I don't know if it's making obvious sense. Ooh, courtyard sounds great. All right, let's see. I don't think there are any pictures in here because it's a spare room. That's cool. I love that you don't just automatically get them every single time. We're gonna leave that chest there for now. Too many things to open, too little time. Uh-oh. The chapel. I'm going to go ahead and do the drawing room. I know that sounds crazy, but we do get to redraw. I think that's worth a gem. I'm going to redraw. Well, the chapel might work. Actually, I'm okay with that. I'm not using the redraw that we've got. There's money here. Look at that. It's like we never went in here at all. Ooh, the observatory or the billiard room. The billiard room is our math game. The observatory gets us stuff. So we're gonna... Oh shit, we don't have the gem because you just used the gem opening the door. So I think we either do the bedroom or the billiard room. The billiard room gets us immediate stuff, but then again, so does the bedroom because it gets us steps back, but we're at 53, so I think that's probably fine. We'll go into the billiard room. And do we have any extra goodies? No, we do not. Okay. Ooh, except we do have Buck and Buck. Ooh, geez. What am I looking at? 10? This is a 10 point buck? So what is it? Price and point? No. Do I want to pause and do the math puzzle? Oh, stag and tag. S. Oh, this is a fun game, even if it's not what I think it is. I don't care. This is great. Okay, all the way in the corner, the end, we've got an S. Safes. Oh my god, the bottom says SAF blank S. I'm gonna assume that's safes, and now I'm convinced I'm right. Then that must mean that one was wrong, though, because that's not a word, is it? Oh man, that is fucking cool. Okay. Blank S? What do you mean? Yeah, it goes SAF, and then we don't have the one for the den yet. Or not the den. Hold on. The pantry, because I forgot to look. Yeah. SAF, and then there's something there, and then an S, but immediately I went safes. It's telling me something about the safes, which is pretty cool. All right. All right, y'all. You ready for some maths, bitch? And I just forgot to look in the pantry because we had it right here, you know? Okay. Do I see that? I do. It's up here. Oh, but then how do you... Ooh, this is new. Oh, I guess because it's a 1. I just saw that and immediately fucking panicked because I was like, what the fuck do I do here? Oh, I did fuck it up. Maybe I didn't... Maybe order did matter? Or maybe I just did the wrong... Okay. 9. And obviously 18. We know that was correct. So it's 3, right? Times 1 is... Oh, I did do it. Oh, so the clock faces matter. Maybe? Is that what I just learned? I think that's what I just learned. It is what I just learned. Interesting. All right. Well, now we know. So then it would go like, maybe it was clockwise. Who the fuck knows? I think it was. And I think most of the time it doesn't matter. This time it did. Okay. So what am I looking at here? 10, 11, minus 20, so 1. Congratulations. Multiplication comes next. So 15. Oh, and then this is another one of those ones where you have to go in order, right? Because it would be 3 if we did it in order. Look at that key card. Fuck yeah. Sorry that takes me so long, guys. I am not the best at math. I sometimes have to count on my fingers. All right, courtyard. You monster thief. Oh. Was this locked or something? I accept this key and the bacon and eggs. Okay. I'm pretty sure the morning room can only be drafted on this wing here. Oh, not this one. Ooh, I do have a special key. Hold on. Special key does unlock a door with the prism key in a hallway, bedroom, red room, or shop. But we kind of want to do that on a bedroom, huh? Seems like a pretty good idea. How do I still have a wind-up key? Oh, because I didn't fucking solve the puzzle. I fucking panicked and left. Oh, okay. That's hilarious. We'll go back, guys. I'm sorry. I was mostly doing it as a meme, and then I fucking forgot that I had done it. I mean, the hallway is too perfect. So I will definitely do that. And now, maybe, we can draw the morning room. Yeah. Because that's where we got one of the discs. Fuck yes. Okay, now here we're looking at tent and 10. So a T. A T, a T, a T, a T. Where is that? All right, perfect. Hey, drawing, how are ya? Okay. Ooh, I accept. Thank you so much. All right, and I think we're good. This time we will try our best to use the upgrade here. So we're going to go over here. Hopefully we're going to have some cool things to dig up in here. Yes. Nice. We got a turnip for those listening. I see we are trying to find all the rooms. We're not actually. We're trying to get the pump room from our missing day. Oh. There's no way this will work, right? No. Okay. I was very excited about that for a second. I accept the security room. Immediately. It takes a gem, but that upgrade disc. I'm not making that mistake again, guys. And where was the other one? Was it downstairs? Enter. You were actually asking, but you just asked if we knew, not where it was. I know. I actually did not follow up because I didn't want to know. So it's okay. I know now if I need to, you guys will... Ooh, what the fuck is this? Aquarium is every color of room plus 10 gold. Plus a power source. Plus a... What is that? A star? I'm gonna go for the gold, man. I know that sounds nuts. But we've got plenty of stars. It's either that or the power source. You know, because then you don't need the pump room. But I am still trying to buy some of those cool items that we've never seen before. I did the power source. I almost did the gold, and then I was like, you know what? Gold comes and goes. We'll get more of it later. But man, I'm trying to get that pump room. Okay. What does this count as? Security. So this doesn't count. So we'd have to use an actual key for this one. Oh, we do not have the foyer, so the Great Hall would all be locked. The observatory doesn't take us anywhere, and neither does the bedroom. That's okay. We'll do the observatory because we get cool stuff. Oh my god, I have to go, you guys. I did not realize it was 3:40. I have to go back to 2.5, maximum 3 hours, you guys. All right, even though this game is like the best. Okay, we've got stage and stag. So E. And that would be here. Oh, what the fuck? Just happened. I didn't even know that was a thing you could do. Okay. E. Okay. I will. Is chair time? Yes. Oh, we still haven't done this yet. I'm so excited to try some of these new things. You don't want to call it a day early, you know? Ooh, extra key. I accept. And this one is here. Oh, we didn't have the archives room either. Okay. Oh. Oh. Clock, neck, hand, tie, time. M. Okay. And where are we? Here. Okay, which is 1, 2, 3. Okay, M. many green rooms do I have? I am going to do the mailroom because I thought we had a delivery due. But I guess not. I guess we hadn't drafted this yet. Oh, didn't we? Oh, wait. Hold on. First of all, Spine and Pine. So S here. I'm wondering if we didn't say if that upgrade was one of the ones we lost. Which was, I think it is. The mailroom being upgraded, we don't have anymore, right? 10 or I think it was tag, actually. Tag and what the fuck is this? Landscape? Oh, geez. Coast and cost, maybe? A? Okay, and this is where? Okay. Coast and cost, I think we're gonna do. Poster. It was also a poster. No, we're doing the puzzle there for that one. Okay, we want to do, that's an electrical door we're not going to be able to open. We could technically use a special key, but we're not going to do that yet. You know what? I'll use the regular one. And we'll do that one. Middle, good luck us. Nice. What? How crazy was that? What luck? Ooh, I accept. We've got some gems. We also have a shovel. Ooh, turnip. Save the day. The mighty turnip. Okay, so I don't have this one. Which is tub and tube, so an E. And I'm just gonna double check. Okay, got it. Excuse me, I'm 14. Thank you. Right? Aren't we 14? Something like that. Okay, hold on. I cannot remember if we got the disc from this before already. This locks off everything. Damn it. I think it can only be made in this row as well. But I want to try to see if I can get as many of the rooms as I can, because why not? I think we're missing I know we're missing a letter. I know we're missing an upgrade disc from yesterday. And I got it from the morning room, but I cannot remember where I got the other one. I think it was a classroom, actually. Fuck. Well, that's going to be a while to get that one back, I think. I'm doing this. Come on. cot and coat. And where are we? 4, 2. A. Got it. And I forgot the boudoir room, did I? I did. Oh well. I'll go back another time. I'm not losing the gym bullshit, and I'm not using my special key on a red room. Fuck yourself. Well. Oopsies. Ooh, the library. Our book is here. This book has been reviewed and cleared for publication by the Fen Ares Central Board of Education. It has been edited to conform to our department standards, including the omission of sections deemed inaccurate or unsuitable for public. Oh man, it's exactly what we... Oh my god, this is amazing. Checkout card. It is November 26th, 93. Oh no. Oh no. Because is that the day that we checked it out? Or is that the day that we... Remember, I'm not actually asking. Is that the day that we checked it out? Like today? Or is it when we ordered it? I'm going to assume it's today because we checked it out today. So that means we can do the basement puzzle. So I'm going to... Day 20 is potentially November 26th. Okay, so I'm going to mark this down in my little journal. Day 20 potentially might equal November 26th. May also be the date we originally drew the library and requested the book. So it could technically be much later, because who the fuck knows when I did that? It was ages ago now. Okay. Forward. Redacted, the name used to designate the realms of eastern waters. Redacted is no longer known to the average citizen. The elder generation, we must permit our leaders to enjoin us to abandon our path. Oh my god, this is so good. Wow. Ajira. Most historians mark the beginning of the first era, often denoted as Ajira, by the ascension of the first king, whose name, Oris, would later grace the burgeoning township which he was crowned. What? Why is the king redacted, but that the name Oris is here? This is interesting. Oris was known before his coronation as a prominent merchant lord of considerable means and affluence, whose sway in the region made him an ideal candidate for unification of the surrounding provinces. Regrettably, history is not always forthcoming, and the surviving records of those bygone days are mostly limited to trade agreements and sale receipts. Nevertheless, we can deduce from these ledgers that Oris had but one aim: expansion. The territory spread forth from the heart of Oris, and by the end of the first century, the fucking redacted to shit. A new kingdom was born. Okay, hold on. It was the fourth king, redacted, who split this vast domain into 3 equal shares, 3 realms for his 3 children. Wow. The eldest he granted the fields and the mountains of his great-grandfather, the middle province and heartspring of the kingdom. The eldest accepted the gift, redacted. So I would assume that might mean that ours is the red one? Because it's the only one that they didn't redact yet, maybe? I don't know. Hold on one second. Okay, I don't know. To the youngest, he bestowed upon him the realm of Arch Ares and the land of northern storms. a wild, untamed expanse, which at the time was not developed but a good deal more vast than the eldest brother's lot. And to his middle child, his only daughter, he gifted her the southern region of Araja, something something, a land steeped in tradition. The rest is redacted. Third era. As the second era drew to a close, the three sovereign realms had achieved a period of remarkable progress and prosperity. Each of these distinct regions, ruled by their prospective sibling monarchs, had blossomed, cultivating the bountiful resources of their lands and developing a unique character and culture that set them apart from one another. Despite those differences, the sibling monarchs managed to maintain friendly relations throughout their lives and were known for their cooperation in matters of trade and transportation. The succeeding generations of their heirs continued that tradition, and the third era was defined by redacted commerce between three realms, further strengthening their bond and laying the foundation for the promise of a prosperous and bright future. Oh, what the fuck? Hold on. What's this? We found a letter. We found a letter. What's the song go? Blues Clues, Blues Clues. We've got a letter. Whatever that is. Baron Sinclair, thank you so much for your cooperation with our department and this investigation. I just lit up an entire generation watching right now. We know our presence is never convenient, especially for someone of your social status. So it means all the more that you are not only tolerant, but also willing to aid our efforts in getting the business done as quickly as possible. We just got a letter. Yep, you're right. We are returning with this letter, the book you lent us. Though I must confess, it was not as much help as I had hoped. I heard that your library of rare and restricted books was quite extensive, and I was told by a reliable source that if a first edition and uncensored copy of the History of Orindia could be found, it would likely be found within the Baron's own collection, but perhaps I was misinformed. Still, part of me thinks that you may have given me the censored copy as a jest, a taste, if you will, for the bureaucrat of their own medicine. If that is the case, then I say well done, fair play, and perhaps on my next visit we'll have a laugh about this after you've given me the actual manuscript. Until then, Detective Bon Margul, Redguard. Okay, this tells us a bunch of shit. I'm marking this in the highlights so that I can screenshot these. As the kingdom blank centered around the fourth era, a different kind of ruler took the reins of power. King Destile III. King was often seen drinking, a sight that shocked not only the gentry in the court, but the masses as well. I don't know if that's... I think it's like drinking something, right? And it could be fucking milk or Kool-Aid for all we know. King of whatever, when he made the decision to move castle and court behind, the people overjoyed by this choice. Unbecoming of his station, I'm sure, blah, blah, blah. These something voices planted the seed which took root in the grand city of Fen. Isn't that where we are? The Fen Ares Central Board of Education. Okay, we're learning. I do not have it in me to read the rest of this. I feel like I should screenshot this. What is that? I wonder if we can use like paint remover or something. So here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to screenshot this. Oh, I can't. Oh my God, I almost lost. Oh my God, I almost lost my working screenshot of the bullshit that I have so far. So let me paste that in here. Good Lord, that was close. Okay, so I'm going to screenshot this one. I do wish the game had quick saves for you. Or like you could save outside at the end of the day. I know they've done that for a purpose and a reason. But I mean, and you could just argue like just quit and then, you know, but sometimes you do things like permanently unlock bullshit, you know. Steam has its own screenshot button too. Yeah, but Steam saves its screenshots somewhere else, and this all ends up in my blueprints folder. Okay. Okay, and I kind of still want to find out what's in these other rooms, you know? We could do... which can be accessed in the overlay. Yeah, but in the 2 seconds... Okay, in the 2 seconds that extra takes me to screenshot and copy paste it into my folder... It takes me so much longer to open Steam's screenshots, then drag that screenshot into the notebook, and then delete the screenshot from Steam because I don't want it to be clouding up Steam. Why do we care how I'm choosing to screenshot stuff? Ooh, this is free. However, we have enough gems. I'm doing it. Okay. How do I get in here? Can I even? I must be able to. I just found out today that Steam is not just a gaming platform, but also what comes out your ears when you put your mouth on a muffler. Sorry about your back, pumpkin. What? How can I not get in here? You're killing me. There's special stuff in here. Okay, but you know what? We want a screenshot of this bad boy. Bam. Done. All right, there is... Oh, perfect. This connects us immediately. Ooh, deposit box, key. Ah, okay, Zanzibar. Ooh, do I want to use a key? Yes, fuck it, because we're gonna end the day soon, because I gotta be done streaming. Ooh, gems. It is unfortunate. I wish I could just pause it here. I think that's actually it anyway. Oh, perfect timing, you guys. Perfect, 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 perfect. Am I going the right way? I am. Okay, we've got 48 steps left. We still need to do the outside room, so we'll do that. And then we'll do this real quick. Gems are in a box with a false statement. 2 statements are false. I still think it might be the other box. Okay, so if researchers for the book, tell me how you screenshot and tell me who you are and oh, I was like, what are you talking about? Okay. So I think, again, if we assume that this is true, then it could definitely be in here, right? Because the rules of this are that there must be at least one false, and there must be at least one true. And then the gems are only in the one box. So I'm assuming it's in here. All right? Because here's why. All 3 statements are false. Well, we know that is true. Right? Because one of these has to be true. All right? So there we go. One of these has to be true, which means one of these must be false, but they don't both have to be false. And if the gems are in a box with a false statement, all 3 statements are false. 2 statements are false. If both of these were false and this were true, that still doesn't tell me really. Oh. Yep. God damn it, dude. Was it the blue one? Don't say anything. I don't actually want to know. Mind if I explain it to you, or would you prefer not? Nope, I definitely said, don't tell me. I don't want to know, because it may come up again. There may be another version of it. So maybe it was the blue box. Because this one was... The gems are in a box with a false statement. If that is true, then they're in here or here. Or... No, wait. Hold on. Yeah, because this one, 2 statements are false. Which would mean this is not true and this is not true to make this true. Which would mean that it would be in here? Yes. Because we know that that's a lie. So ignore that for now. Gems are in a box with a false statement. So if that wasn't true and this was true, then that it would be in here. That makes sense to me. That one is the one that's like the clearest option. And all 3 being false, one of these has to be true. That makes more sense to me. Because if this were true, gems are in a box with a false statement, this doesn't tell me if this is true or not. Right? It would have to be false. No, wait. No, it could be true or false. It doesn't matter. But if this is true, and this is false, and this is true, it can't be. It has to be a false statement. I see. Okay. All right. I think we will get it next time. That's pretty good. Is that the first or the second one? That might be the second one that we failed on that. But that's pretty good. That's an enjoyable, chewable puzzle. Okay. Now, let's go do the outer room. Do I have money? I do. And we'll go for a walk with our 43 steps. Oh! All right, now what do we want out of this one? Anything? I'm gonna do that one. Ooh, the tomb. Okay. I think we're okay, though. Because we can't go anywhere else. And I don't remember where we got that last... Oh, it was a classroom. I do remember. Okay. So we're good for now. And we do not have a... We have an observatory, but not a planetarium. So we will... We will end here. And And that'll be it for the day. Streamed way longer than I had intended. So I may not stream tomorrow, you guys. It may just be either incredibly short, like an hour. We start with the game and only do an hour and a half of gameplay. But I also might be feeling it pretty hard and not want to do that. Oh, look at that. Okay, now that's weird. Because we definitely did it in one day as well. Oh, ace the classroom final exam. Does that mean we can take these tests? Okay, cool. We may have learned something else as well. We're gonna call it day 20. Mount Holly Garden Manor. Fantastic. All right, we're going to save and quit. Wasn't yours day 17? I think so. But I don't know if we want to count that because we technically did a day 15 and then lost that day. So I don't know if that makes it technically 18 or what. All right, my darlings. I must depart. Thank you so much for watching. Are you a teacher IRL? What? No, I'm a streamer. We stream. Thank you guys so much. I've never been a teacher in my life. Never in my life. Okay, bye, my friends. I adore you so much. I think I just realized I have fucking physio in half an hour. So I have to go. Like, for real. Okay? Love you. Oh, shit. We're not supposed to be watching that. Oh, God. Oh, shit. How about that? Okay, bye!
Do you see him? Aw, there he is. Aww. Aren't you just so sweet? Aren't you just so sweet?
We're gonna go raid Peppo. Okay, send him my love. I gotta go. Bye!